Alright. Hello Yami, by the way. This time, I didn't put private, right? You know, it's a public stream, not a private stream, accidentally. Last time. What was it, last week, I think? I accidentally kept it private, because I kept it private initially because I was just preparing the stream, you know, before the actual start time. So I was thinking, you know, bright idea, you know, keep it private and then unprivate it once I'm actually streaming it. And I forgot to do that. You know, that's what happens when you change the system, you know, when you change the process that you do things, you forget that, wait a minute, you know, so used to like doing it one way, suddenly changing it the other way, you just forgot to do it. Anyway, but good evening. Again, I always get confused for time zones, because for me it's not evening, it's late morning, I guess. I mean, close to noon. Do you call it like late morning when it's like 11 a.m.? I'm not sure. Do you still say good morning? You know, what if it's like 11:59 a.m.? You know, do you still say good morning? And then as soon as it hits noon, what do you say? You know, because afternoon you say good afternoon, but then what if it's exactly noontime? What do you say? I don't know. Nobody knows. It's a mystery. But yeah, today I'm just gonna play an RPGmaker game. It's just a demo though, so it's not out. But I was planning on playing the demo of this game for a while, you know, and let's play, you know. It looked interesting, a little surreal, reminds me a little bit of Yume Nikki, you know. Has a lot of like interesting art and everything. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll try it out. I don't know how it is exactly, but I guess we'll see. You know? And probably, like, again, this is just a demo. I don't know how long it is, so most likely I'll do something else. I was actually thinking, I was browsing, and I was like, actually, they have another game. They actually already made it. But I'll probably just play the demo, because supposedly it's like, you know, their other game is like 7 to 15 hours. You know, this is a bit of an ask. I don't know. I feel like I'll do a demo first to see if I like it. But when I read the reviews, you know, it's kind of like, I mean, especially with longer games, or I guess not longer, but rather like, I don't know, this game, apparently it's like in chapter based or whatever, episodic, you know. I never really like episodic games. But apparently at some point the story is like, I mean, depending, you know, who you ask, I guess, but the story gets a little like long-winded maybe. I don't know. But anyway, I guess we'll see. I'll play a demo first. I guess we'll see. But yeah, you say good afternoon around 11? That doesn't make sense though, because afternoon is afternoon, you know, like noon, 12 o'clock, right? I don't know. It looks sick. Yeah, I mean, it looks interesting. I don't know. That's why I wanted to give it a shot. Again, classic horror RPG maker. You know, I couldn't think of a title, you know. And then I saw this, and it's like, caution. You know, this game's a blend of a visual novel and a puzzle game. And I was like, it's funny you have to warn people that this is a genre of a video game, you know? I don't know. People are surprised sometimes. They play a visual novel, and it's like, what is this? I have to read a lot? Huh? You know? I thought I was playing a video game, not a book. Or whatever. Which, to be honest, I think I was browsing like some other visual novel. I'm pretty sure. What was it? I forget the name. But it was a review I read, and basically they're like, yeah, there's no decisions you make in this visual novel. What the heck? And it's like, I don't know. You never play a visual novel? I mean, especially a kinetic novel, I guess. It's like, it's different though. It's better than a book. It has pictures, you know, and music and sound effects, you know. Anyway, what was it? I was searching because I was looking for games to play, right? Oh, by the way, Silksong came out. Everyone's so hyped up about that. You know, when people mention Silksong, I didn't even know it was Hollow Knight. Actually, I know about Hollow Knight. I didn't know Silksong was related to Hollow Knight. People kept saying Silksong, but they didn't say the actual game, which is Hollow Knight, you know? Anyway, I never got into Hollow Knight though, because, I don't know, the main character, I mean, it's not this one, but like it's the other main character, I think, was just kind of creepy to me. Yeah, I never played it because I don't like the main character. it's creepy, you know? It's like a skull with holes in it, you know, to me anyway. So it looks creepy. I don't want to play it because of that. I don't know. It's probably a good game. It's just creepy to me. So I don't want to play it. Not that I'm against creepy things, I guess, but like, I don't know, for some reason, something about hollow eyes and a skull. I guess it's just a skull then in that case, but like, something about it just invokes some kind of reaction. I don't know. I don't know what you call it. Kind of like trypophobia, but it's not trypophobia though. Like that kind of reaction though, where your hair stands on edge for some reason. Not exactly that, but like reminiscent, you know? For some reason, it like, it's gross to me. I guess. Gross is not the right word. It's, I don't know. I don't know what the word is, but I just don't like it. Anyway, but you know, that's the only reason. Otherwise, you know, I wouldn't have played it anyway, because it seems to be like some kind of Metrovania kind of game. It's like, I'm kind of neutral towards Metrovania. It's not really a genre I really seek, really. So I'm just kind of like, I don't know if I would like it or not. I was like, meh, you know. Anyway, this is how I look for games. I check on itch.io and I check on Steam release date, you know, and you just browse. Anime horror, you know. Sometimes I take out the anime. Sometimes certain games have an anime art style that I would like, but they don't tag it as anime. And some games are tagged as anime and horror when they actually aren't horror games, which is annoying, by the way. The tagging system is not perfect. It's because it's like user submitted. It's not developer submitted, as far as I understand anyway, which is, it irks me when sometimes people complain about the tags, but like the developer didn't have control over it. It's the users, you know. It's your fault, you know, not the developer's fault. Anyway, what was I looking for? I was looking for, let's see, I can look at and narrow it down. I think it was games. I'm just browsing, by the way. I didn't plan to do this. It just reminded me that I wanted to look for a certain game. What was it? Forget what it's called. Was it tagged as visual novel as well? Probably. It narrows it down even more. What was I talking about? I already forgot what I was saying. Something about like how, people complaining about a visual novel, even though it's a visual novel, you know? Something like that. And in the review, they said like, well, what is this? I'd rather just read a book. I don't know. I can't find it. I don't. Oh yeah, Higurashi. I'm a Higurashi fan, by the way. Never played the visual novels, so I'm a fake fan. But I did watch the anime. I even watched the weird reboot one, which I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. It's like, it's good, but like I don't want to spoil it. But like basically at the end, it's just kind of like it loses me at the end. But the reason I haven't like streamed Higurashi is because technically, according to I think the publisher, what's it called? Was it called Manga Gamer or something like that? You know, the publisher for the English version basically is saying like you can't stream it. You know, you can stream like the first chapter or whatever, but then you can't stream the rest. You know, that it doesn't prevent everyone else from just breaking the rules and just doing it anyway. But like, I don't know, I want to respect the developer's wishes, so I don't do that. You know, if the developer says like don't stream my game, I'm like, okay, I won't stream your game. You know, or make gameplay videos or whatever. Like, I just won't. Because, I feel like that's just basic courtesy. Can't seem to find it. I can't find that game. Because I want to mention it as well, because it seemed like it's something interesting that I may have wanted to do, but then, I don't know. I don't know if I want to. I can't search my history because there's a different account. I was looking at it from a different account. Oh no, it was this one. Okay, I couldn't find it because of the thumbnail. The thumbnail was just like a name. It was this one, right? It was like, you know, it's just freaking cutesy anime girls and everything. But it is tagged as horror, right? And I was like, oh, okay, psychological horror. You know, I was like, oh, okay, seems interesting. So I had my eye on it for a while. It's like Yuri, apparently. Yuri Yandere. It's just silly. But, I mean, it does seem appealing. Again. I was gonna mention though, like when I did some more research on it, it's like it doesn't seem that good though. I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, these people seem to like it. What was it? Was it the negative? Was it this one? I swear it was this one. No, well, it wasn't this one. It was in my language. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it wasn't this one. Maybe it was a different one. I was just thinking of this one because this is the one that kind of like popped in my head, I guess, or popped up in my head. Weird fetishy content, eh? I don't know about that. Oh yeah, here you go. Is it this one? Yeah, I mean, it's still recommended, ironically. It says, yeah, once you play, you realize you might as well go read a book, you know? It's like, I love games where choices matter. This is not a game where choices matter, or even exist, not for real. If there's a single real choice in it, I haven't seen it. I don't know. Anyway, they still recommend it though, which is funny, even though they have that criticism. I disagree. I still think visual novels, like, who cares about game? Like, the gaming, like, umbrella term is dumb anyway. It's just a category, you know? It's like, who cares? At the end of the day, I like visual novels because they're a different medium, you know? They're a medium between a book and between a TV show. You know, it's not exactly an animation, but not exactly an entire book. It's different from a book. It's not just reading. There's freaking pictures. There's an anime girl. You don't get that from a book, okay? You know, I remember when I was a kid, I looked up books. Like, they have really cool, like, covers and everything. But when I open it up, it's just words. You know, I was like, oh, I get disappointed. You know, so like, I don't know. Where's the pictures? I mean, some people, I don't know, maybe, like artists, for example, they can just imagine, right? They can just read the book and imagine the world in their head. And I can't do that. I can't imagine the red apple. You know, the meme about the red apple. I can't do that. But that's why I need pictures. Okay. Anyway, that's all just to say, like, I don't know what kind of point I was trying to make, but visual novels, I guess. Oh yeah, it was this one. It was caution, this game is a blind visual novel puzzle game, as if it's like a warning to people who don't understand what a visual novel is. But that's what inspired my stream title, actually. That's why I call it, like, what's it, warning? You know, warning. This is a RPGmaker horror game. If you don't know what that is, then I don't know, man. You missed out on Manly Bass Hero Let's Plays, I guess. You only play visual novels made by Nitro Plus, like Steins Gate, yeah. Again, I'm a fake fan because I watched the Steins Gate anime and I saw clips of Steins Gate's visual novel. Mostly the bad endings, I think, the different routes, you know, because that isn't shown in the anime. In the anime, they only show kind of like one route, the main route, I guess, sort of, in a way, right? They don't show all like the little bad endings you can get in Steins Gate, so, you know, that's kind of what I YouTubed, you know. And of course, the ending involving Suzuka, what's her name? Suzuha, whatever, you know, the freaking time traveler. That was an interesting one, where the main character gets stuck in a time loop and everything. I mean, that's kind of like the whole point of the story, right? The whole Steins Gate time travel story, getting stuck in a time loop and going insane. That was kind of cool. Though, it's kind of funny, though, because I swear, like, the main character could have just not have done that, you know? Like, I understand, like, staying in the loop or whatever. I mean, spoilers, like, he stays in a loop because he couldn't think of another way to, like, you know, progress the main thing, I guess, the main plot. So he gets stuck in the loop, you know, or like Groundhog Day, and he goes insane because he does the same thing over and over and over and over again until, like, you know, his mind breaks or whatever. But, like, I've always said this, but, like, you know, you could have found other things to do. I don't know. Go play some video games, you know. You don't have to do, if you're stuck in a time loop, you don't have to do exactly what you've done in the past 100%. You could do other things. But I guess that's kind of how it was in Groundhog Day, you know, when the main character, again, I never watched the movie, but I know about it. The main character kind of, like, you know, does his day like multiple times to the point where he learns new skills, you know, like I think he learns how to play piano or something like that. I don't know. You know, but that's what you would do, right? If you have infinite time, you might as well spend that time doing something productive, is all I'm saying. Again, it sucks though, it's a time loop, so it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Because, you know, you can't use those skills to do anything else. But oh well, anyway. But, you know, I feel like it's very similar to the immortality argument, you know, how, like, everyone always says, well, not everyone, but, like, a lot of people would say, like, oh, immortality is bad because eventually the sun is gonna explode, you know, whatever. But, like, or, like, all your family and friends are gonna die, whatever. And it's like, I don't know. I feel like, again, like, I don't know how I want to get in this rant again, but, like, I feel like immortality is, and of course it depends, right? It depends on the context, like what kind of immortality or whatever, but like, you know, assuming just normal biological immortality or whatever, I think people overstate, you know, the downsides, because I feel like the sun exploding, I mean, that's gonna be for a while, you know, for one, and well, assuming the entire universe doesn't explode, you know, you could probably eventually by that point have unlocked space travel, you know, and just go somewhere else. That's all I'm saying. Or just like, you know, block the sun or whatever. I don't know. Maybe I'm just very hopeful of like technology that probably will exist long after I'm dead, but like, you know, like sci-fi stuff, right? Sci-fi shit. Like you could probably just make the sun not explode, you know? Come on. Just do science stuff and it'll work. Visual novel is like digitized version of book with anime. Yeah. Again, I would say it's like it's not just a book, right? It's because I mean it depends on the visual novel, but the visual novels that I like to read, the ones I enjoy the most, are more like screenplays in a way, right? That's what they're called, screenplays. Because I always give that criticism, and it's like I'm like, wait a minute, you know, I just want a screenplay, basically. Is that what it's called, by the way? It's called a screenplay. It's kind of like this, right? It's kind of like a script, basically, or like a TV show, like a movie or something, and actors kind of like read through it, you know, to like set the scene and everything. So you set the scene and everything, and then there's a dialogue, so very dialogue heavy, that kind of thing, right? That's what I want, though. That's what I want out of a visual novel. I want that part of a story, right? You don't have to, again, unlike a novel, unlike a book, where you have to describe every little detail, right? In order to like know what's inside the room, for example. You're in a dark, stormy night, you know, there's a lamp on the side and she has blue eyes or whatever. Like, you don't need to describe every little thing. It's already on screen. You just really need to focus on the dialogue and the general, you know, vibe, I guess, of the actual scene by scene anyway. And that's what's important, right? The dialogue. And a lot of things, you know, are kind of like in between the lines, you know, like subtle and like what's the word again? Like, I always forget the word, but like people never say what they mean. Essentially, they never say what they mean, never mean what they say. Just like in real life, you know, there's always double meanings to everything, right? So that's what makes it good writing, in my opinion, and that's what makes a good visual novel, when there's a lot to be said in like little words, I guess, if that makes sense. That's why I don't like visual novels. They're too wordy, kind of like Fate Stay Night, ironically, you know, despite my avatar Astolfo coming from the Fate Stay Night franchise. Really, I actually don't like the Fate Stay Night visual novel because I went through it. I streamed the whole thing, all routes plus the sequel Halotaraxia, and I was like, it's just too wordy, ironically, for a visual novel. Anyway, yeah, script thing. Alright, anyway, I'm kind of rambling a little bit too long here. What I wanted to do was actually, before I get started on this, I actually want to do a little bit of Renshuu, is the thing. Let's just get started on that real quick. What was I talking about before, though? I swear, I was on a different topic before. I mean, it was about visual novels. Nah, whatever. I lost my train of thought. Let's just learn a lesson grammar. The reason why is because actually already did a little bit in the morning. I did hiragana, katakana, did a little bit of like, you know, Japanese words. So I was thinking, you know, let's just do some grammar, because I don't think I did any grammar last week. So let's just do that. Let's learn about the past tense. A couple minutes to go over past tense. Mashita. What do you think? Sure. We talked in the last lesson about making nouns and adjectives in past tense, but what about verbs? How do we make verbs into past tense? Did we talk about nouns and adjectives? I don't remember. It's been so long. Figuring out the past tense is actually pretty easy. If you see the verb in mas form, then you don't even think about if a verb is ichidan, godan, or irregular. All you have to do is take that masu ending and change it to mashita. Wow. Miru, mimasu, mimashita. Iku, ikimasu, ikimashita. Suru, shimasu, shimashita. All verbs work exactly the same way. You can also use the particles we learned the same way too. Ega, o mimashita. So I saw a movie. This is Sendai, which is a city. Sendai ni ikimashita. I went to Sendai. And also, Nihon de karate o shimashita. I did karate in Japan. All words will work the same way in the negative past tense as well. Masen deshita. You would take the negative ending masen and just add the past tense deshita to it. Just like with the positive past tense, it doesn't matter if your verb is ishidan, godan, or irregular. They all work the same way. Taberu, tabimasen deshita. By the way, the sun won't explode. It'll get really big. It'll return back to its size, smaller, and then it'll take millions of years. A lot of time, yeah. Well, was it called like... I mean, it becomes a dwarf, I think, or something? I don't know. Anyway, I don't remember my grade 7 science class, I guess. Was it grade 7? I always think grade 7 for some reason. I don't know which grade it is you learn about the solar system, but... like, you know. Like, doesn't it, like... well, does it turn small? Actually, I don't know. I thought it goes like supernova, right? It's kind of like, it grows and grows and grows, then becomes, like, small, and then... but that's only because it's becoming more dense, and then it explodes into a supernova, right? Something like that? I don't know, anyway. Articles will also remain unchanged. Sushi o tabemasen deshita. I didn't eat sushi. I did not. I did not eat her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. No, sushi o tabemasen deshita. This would be... I didn't talk in the library. Toshi... oh, I don't know. I don't remember how to say library. That's a new word, I think. Toshokan de hanashimasen deshita. It's so long. I didn't talk to the librarian. This is I didn't go to school, so 学校に来ませんでした。Oh yeah, I guess it's September, by the way. I mean, I'm way past school age, but like, because I'm old. But like, I think it's school time for a lot of people. I think September is when a lot of people go back to school. It's a lot busier. You know, when I commute to work, by the way, I have to use the bus and everything. And so I've noticed that it's a lot busier in the morning. It's annoying. Anyway, down so bad. Just remember, masu becomes mashita, while masen becomes masen deshita. Okay, not too bad. But I don't really remember how we make past tense with adjectives again. You know, adjectives and nouns. I actually don't remember. I mean, I guess we'll review. I guess we will review with this. There's the whole point of this little app is to review your Japanese basics. Let's see. So how do I do this one? So this one, what's this one? So kirai na tabemono. So kirai na tabemono wa nan desu ka? What kind of, you know, or like what foods do you dislike? I guess. Yeah, that's what that means. Let's see, what's this one? Necktie, that's necktie. Kirai. Donna. I always remember Donna. I can't remember, because Donna is special. You have to use it. Was it in the beginning, or is it like Donna ga kirai necktie desu ka? Nah, damn it, I did it wrong. Oh no, it's Donna necktie ga kirai desu ka. Damn it. Articles. Our sun doesn't have the capability to explode according to science. Well, that's a big claim because science is not exactly... Well, I mean, the thing with science is that it's like, the whole point is that it's a combination of evidence, you know? And the whole point is to get closer to the truth, but it's never like authoritative, you know? Even though well, I don't know, in the last, I don't know how long, like century or so? I don't know. For a long while, you know, science is like an authority figure and everything. But then people have like, that authority and trust has been eroded. I feel like ever since like COVID, I feel like, or maybe even before that, you know, the whole freaking vaccine causes autism thing or whatever, you know? I feel like it's kind of like a side effect, you know, of people just not trusting science anymore. And that is true in some ways, because it is not perfect, you know. It is not 100%. It's always evolving, and you know, it's not always like this thing is always going to be this thing forever. The whole point is that we learn and continue to learn that things are different. But like the important part is the method, right? You shouldn't just assume, you know, because I'm going whole political rant, I feel like, but like the same people who go like, oh, you know, vaccines cause autism, then they go to like, you know, sniff like, I don't know what kind of random thing they snort bleach or something, you know. It's like, this works better, and then they die or something, I don't know. Well, no. You know, it's like the answer is not just completely just be contrarian, but also to like learn from what we already know and then get closer to the actual truth, which is using the scientific method. You know, science is like a method, not a knowledge base, I guess, if that makes sense. Well, I guess it is a knowledge base, but I don't know. Anyway. I feel like it's a weird political rant, but like I feel like people misuse, you know, science in both ways, right? Either just not believing anything a scientist says, which is bad, but also assuming, you know, everything is always like 100% from the textbook, you know, will always be true forever. And it's like, that's not true either. That's kind of like a very like elementary understanding of science, in my opinion. But anyway, you know, it's kind of like everything we learn from studies and everything is a combination of like multiple studies and not just like one thing. I mean, another thing would be like the whole alpha thing, right? The whole, I don't know how common it is anymore, and people still joke about it, I guess, Sigma male or whatever. The whole alpha wolf thing was just never real. It was just based on one study, right? And turns out it was wrong, you know? So like, you shouldn't base it on just one study. You should base it on like 10 studies, 20 studies, 30, 50, you know, more than just one. And also having a big sample size too is important. And again, experimenting correctly is also important. Like if you are, there's two things, right? You learn in science, it has to be valid. You know, the method needs to be like in a controlled like laboratory or environment, for example. And also it needs to be, what's the word? Repeated, I guess? I forget the word for it, but like, you know, another like scientist or researcher can repeat your results in a similar fashion, right? If they can't do that, and it's like, well, turns out that it might have been a fluke, right? So that's why it's important to understand the method. But anyway, I don't know what I'm talking about. I was ranting about science, but like, again, that's all just to say, like, my initial perspective is skepticism, I guess. Like, the sun doesn't explode? I thought the sun explodes. Anyway. I'm not even looking at this. Kanojo, yumede, or what does that say? Is it yumede isogashi? Kanojo wa yumede usugashi desu. Is it famous and busy? Oh, she's famous and busy. Okay. Ikimasu. Watashi, it's always watashi, I feel like. Watashi wa restaurant ni ikimasu. I'm going to the restaurant, so that means, are we going actually? We're going? Oh, was it watashi tachi? I didn't see. I just read watashi. Karera, they, karera. Nihongo hanashimasen. Karera wa Nihongo wo, or o, technically you pronounce it, even though by itself it's wo, W-O, but like in a sentence it's o, we just pronounce it o. It is a particle usually related to a verb, but they do not talk Japanese. Wow. To haha utsukushi. So haha wa utsukushi hito desu. Mom, I think mom is a beautiful person. Right? Is it utsukushi? Okay. I thought it meant something different. I thought it meant like important or something. No, it means beautiful. I mean, I've done this before. It's just like, you know, I always can only do this like twice a week on the weekends. So it's been a while, especially in grammar. I don't do grammar every single time because like, I hate the grammar. It's like, it's hard. Donna, so Donna piano, musical instrument. Donna piano ga hoshii desu ka? What kind of piano do you want? 彼女は店 blank 飲みません。店 is store, I think, right? What kind of store? So you pick the right particle. I think it's de is at, me is to. I think it's de. I could be wrong. No, it's de. Okay, she doesn't drink at the store, right? Koko kawa desu. Kawa river. Koko. Koko wa hirokute ukai kawa desu. Hiroi means spacious, I think. But hirokute, like when you use like double adjectives, you put a de, you know, kude. Well, it's not always kude, but it depends on the, you know, adjective, I think. And then huka. What's huka again? I actually don't remember. Huka. I guess we'll see. Deep. Okay, deep. Oh, I guess because yeah, Fuka means deep. It can also mean like, I think profound, right? Deep. Well, it's funny. I guess it is the same in English. It means deep as in like, oh, that's so deep, you know, like, oh, look at this art, it's so deep. But also deep as in literally deep, as in actually like there's a hole in the ground. It's very deep, you know. I didn't know. Anata wa isugashi sensei desu ka? Are you a busy student? Or is that, oh, gakusei. I don't know why I said sensei. I don't know. When I saw, because I saw se, the kanji as well. I thought it was like, oh, sensei. Oh no, it's gakusei. It's similar, but different. Gakko wa dokko desu ka? You know, I always remember how, these ones are kind of easy to me because I remember when I did the first year, I guess, I don't call it first year, but like basic Japanese course in university, I remember hammering in how to like ask questions, like you know, it's like rhythm heaven, like desu ka? It's always like desu ka? Nan desu ka? Doko desu ka? Dare desu ka? You know, it's always dare desu ka? Nan desu ka? You know. Let's see. Oishii tempura. Oh, okay. The tempura wa. No, wait. I did it wrong. That's oishii. No. Tempura wa oishii tabemono desu. Oops. Tempura wa oishii tabemono desu ka? Is that correct? Like, is tempura delicious food? Yeah. And then. Hiroi koin wa doko desu ka? Spacious. What's koin again? I actually forgot. Is it park? Yeah, park. Where's a spacious park? Tomodachi, friends. Tomodachi wa. Ooh, this is new, I think. Oh, it's naraimashita. Take lessons in. Tomodachi wa dansu wo naraimashita. It's not a question, it's just they did that already. So they took lessons in dance. Okay, watashi wa restaurant blank niku wo abimasu. So they eat at the restaurant. Gohan. Kuririn. Kakaroto. No, I remember, isn't it in Japanese, the Japanese word or pronunciation of Krillin from Dragon Ball Z is kuririn or something? Kuririn or something. Kuririn? Is it kuririn? Something like that. It's just different. Like that's completely different pronunciation. Not like Gohan. Gohan is just Gohan in Japanese and also in English. It's just Gohan. Gohan ga imasu? Or is it Gohan? I think it's, yeah, that's Gohan, right? Gohan ga arimasu or imasu? I think arimasu? Like I have rice. Or have a meal. Because Gohan can mean rice, can also just mean a generic meal. Because it's, you know, rice is ubiquitous. You know, is that the right word? Is ubiquitous? It's ubiquitous to like a meal in Japan. You know, it's the same thing. Because you have almost always have rice with every meal anyway. Those always just Gohan. Suki desu. Tempura. So sushi to tempura ga suki desu. I don't know what the order matters. Like sushi and tempura. Wow. What about both? Can you put tempura in sushi? I think you can. Musume wa ikebana blank oshiemasu. I think like teach you, like usually is before a verb. You know, it's like you're doing something. Haha wa kurama or something. Okay. So mother of the car is like, what's she doing with the car? It's, well, I don't know. It's like kamashita, kashimashita, karimashita, kaimashita. I should don't know which one is which. I don't know any of these. Kamashita is not a word, I don't think. Kashimashita, I never heard of it. Karimashita, kaimashita. Is it this one? Kaimashita. Well, I don't know the word though. They didn't explain what the word is. I guess it means buy. Kaimashita. Bought a car. Mom bought a car. Benri de Ikai mise. Mise wa Benri de Chikai desu. Mise. Benri, I think, is useful. Chika means, I don't know. Chikai? Kai is. I want to say small. Is that the right word, or is it something else? Or is that a different word? I don't know. Anyway, nearby, right? Chika. Chika means nearby. Benri is useful and convenient, and then chikai means near. What am I thinking of? How do you say small in Japanese again? You know, small. That's not. There's too many. Oh, that's kanji. Hold on. Small. Chisai, right? Chisai. Because chikai is different from chisai. You know? Chisai janai. I don't know. Is it janai? Chisai janai. Chikai da. Chikai da. Only similar sounding words. Koko wa hiroi mise desu. That's easy. Spacious store. Soba, I think it's grandmother. Kimasu. Soba. Yoin. So, soba wa yoin ni kimasu. Goes to the hospital, or comes to the hospital. Arrives at the hospital. I don't know. Kyoto ni wa jinja ga? I don't know. Jinja takusan. Jinja Shinto shrine. Jinja. Kyoto ni wa jinja ga takusan arimasu. They have a lot of Shinto shrines in Kyoto. Kotoshi, I think it means this year. Atatakai fuyu desu ka? So kotoshi wa atatakai fuyu desu ka? A warm winter or it might be a warm winter this year, or is it a warm winter this year? I don't know. Ikimasen. Kodomo. Ginko. Is that bank? It is, bank. Well, I'm not looking at this Ginko. Okay, so what am I doing? Imasen. So Kodomo wa ginko ni ikimasen. The children are not going to the bank. They're not allowed. They're banned from the bank. Desu ka? Okay. Sen no takai ko wa dare desu ka? Where is the tall children? You know, or who is the tall child, rather? Is it singular or plural? Actually, I don't know. Is there a difference in Japanese grammar? Actually, I don't know if there is. Kirai desu. Sakana to yasai ga kirai desu. Apparently this person hates vegetables and fish. I mean, I like fish. I mean, it depends on the fish, I guess. I mean, I like salmon. Salmon's a classic. And vegetables, I mean, I can see that. I don't love vegetables, but there are certain vegetables I like. I mean, I like broccoli, you know? I feel like some people don't like broccoli, but I really like broccoli. They're like crunchy trees, you know? Kind of like crunchy mini trees. I like it. I don't know. I don't like cauliflower, though, for some reason. Even though it's like a very similar shape, it's just like, it's like a weird pale color. So like affects, you know, how I perceive it and taste it. I don't know. I prefer the crunchy trees, not the weird ghost, you know, trees. The weird ghost, like, you know, corpse trees, you know, just don't look delicious to me. Oishii wine wa nan desu ka? What is delicious wine? I don't know. A philosophical question. Kore wa oishii coffee desu. This is a delicious coffee. Otosan no kuruma wa doko desu ka? Where is Dad's car? You know? Where is it? Is it in the ditch? Did you crash his car? Did you crash his car? He just you know, Dad just got laid off. He doesn't have insurance. You just kind of like ruined the entire family. We're gonna be homeless. No, I don't know. Desu ka? Tori donna tori ga cookie desu ka? So I gotta remember donna. I forget there's like a specific rule for donna. Donna means what kind, and you say it in the very beginning, and you don't put a particle. 'Cause donna already has a particle, I guess, in a way. I don't know how that works, but you just say donna and then the subject or whatever. Or object. I always get subject and object mixed up. You know, it's important to understand it in the sentence, and I never know which is whichever, to be honest. I always forget. Watashi wa restaurant, and then tabimasu. I eat at the restaurant, so I go there. Eiga. Omoshiroi eiga wa nan desu ka? I don't know. What is an interesting movie? I don't know. They wa restaurant hatarakimashita? What's that word? Or they work. Hatarakimashita. They hatarakimashita. So they worked at the restaurant. Wow. Do they get a lot of tips? I don't know. I heard you can get a lot of money from tips. I wouldn't know. I was never really like a service staff in a restaurant ever, really. Seems stressful. Apparently, if you're just very charming and I guess hot, you know, like attractive, you know, then you get lots of money. I don't know. You gotta trick people. You gotta trick the rich people into making them like you and then give you money, I guess. That's how that works. Oh. Ikimasen. Soba. You being kyo? What's that meaning? Oh, post office. You being kyo. Soba wa you being kyo ni ikimasen. Grandmother is not going to the post office. She's banned there. Just like how the kids were banned from the bank, she's banned from the post office. Too many too many issues. You know, she caused too many issues at the post office. A lot of mail-related incidents. Too many federal crimes involved, you know? Don't you know? It's like tampering of mail is a federal crime usually. Kono biru ni, not biru, but biru. You know, biru janai, biru da. Kono biru ni, how you say that? Kisaten? Let me see. Yeah, kisaten ga, you know. So, wait, kono biru ni kisaten ga imasu. Nope, wrong. Damn it. It's Biru, right? Biru's building. Kisaten is coffee shop or cafe. I guess, oh, the building has, I thought it was like we're going to the, I don't know, because Imas, what's Imas again? I already forgot what Imas means exactly. Because Imas is like a different form of the same thing. It's like to go, I guess. Like going there. I thought we're going to the cafe in the building, but no, the building has a cafe rather. Okay. I guess we'll do it again. I got this wrong, by the way. So, donna necktie ga kirai desu ka? And then finally, arimasu. Wow, did it. You can't give tips in Japan though, it's considered rude. Yeah, I've heard of that. I mean, I think it depends on the country and the culture. I think Japan, I think any East Asian country, I could be wrong. You know, like Korea, China, I think. I could be wrong. Usually in those restaurants, you don't usually give a tip. So it depends. Like, I remember maybe I shouldn't dox myself. Okay, I'll keep it like generic, but like there was an incident, let's just say, in an Asian restaurant where they did expect tips. And I was like, what? I thought, because I'm Asian, you know? I don't expect tips. It's like, wait a minute. There's a difference, right? It's like, you know, like if you're American Chinese, I guess, or Chinese American or whatever, you live in, it's like a different culture, right? Just like how in, you know, I mean, maybe it's something like super obvious to a lot of people, but Chinese food, you know, in America, like North America, is different from Chinese food from China, you know? And not to say like one's better than the other, it's just that the context, the origin of like a lot of Chinese fast food, you know, for example, is because a lot of people from China immigrated to North America and then adapted their cuisine for people in America, right? To make it more, you know, palatable, I guess, more salty, you know, like more, they put more like what MSG, whatever, you know, to make it more delicious, right? So that's why technically it's like, it's called Chinese food, but really is Chinese American food. And that's why the culture is actually slightly different as well. But anyway. Takosu? Do you say takosu? How do you pronounce it? Takosu? There's no pronunciation with this one. Takosu. Amazing. All right. I mean, going back to like tips and everything. I mean, I don't really go out to restaurants very often though. Very rarely. Not really recently either. I mean, I always get like fast food, you know. I usually just like find a discount on my app, you know, one of the apps for whatever, and try to get little coupons. Well, the funny thing is, like, I'm like the modern day like grandmother coupon clipper, you know, that stereotype of like, you know how like like an older person like standing in line with like a lot of coupons, you know, and using every single coupon for every little thing. I'm kind of like that, except I don't use physical coupons. I use the app usually because that's where all the coupons now there. It's all digital, so that's what I usually do. Kind of try to find kind of little discounts. It's hard to find discounts, so you know, especially my new workplace. You know, it's not near like a KFC. By the way, you know, one of the most open secrets out there for KFC, and maybe it depends on the region, but like at least where I come from anyway, where I live. There is actually like a $10 like meal discount you get on the app that's kind of hidden, and it's like at the very bottom, and like I don't think it's like openly advertised that much. You get $10 for like a 4-piece chicken meal, I think, with like French fries and stuff. So like it's like, which is a lot of food actually. $10, which is like cheap. Like I mean by today's standard anyway, because of inflation and all that. But I can't enjoy that one anymore. I mean, I don't do it all the time, but like, you know, when I'm really hungry and I really want just like a lot of chickens, like that's what I usually get. I can't do that anymore because in my new employment, you know, there's no KFC nearby. I mean, I could go out of my way to like go to a KFC, but then it's inconvenient, you know. I'd rather just get something, you know, along the way. But anyway, different ingredients makes different tastes, I guess. Yeah, I mean. You know, as you mentioned, for the, you know, Chinese food and all that, it is different. And that's not to say, like, again, because I feel like when you say that, I feel like the common, what's the word? The common conclusion that you come to is like, oh, this is fake Chinese food. You should get the real stuff, right? The real Chinese food. But like, I don't know, the real Chinese food is not always better though, you know? It's like, well, it's not always gonna be better necessarily. It's just different, you know. But anyway, but yeah, let's see. So that's a grammar lesson done. We covered all the new terms. Load the next list. Whoa. Next is invitation, I guess. Oh, hold on, I want to see the lessons in the schedule. I'm number 14. Only 1, 2, 3, 4 lessons to go until technically I'm done all the grammar lessons, and then what? I don't know. I'm assuming I can move on to the next level, maybe? It's gonna be tough, you know? I'm just gonna like fail right away because I really only know like super very simple like beginner Japanese, like not even that much. Like I'm obviously very rusty. Like even this is like a lot to me, but it's like kindergarten level, you know? There's like stuff that like a literal child in Japan would know, like a small child, you know, they would just know all this. Maybe not like, you know, just like if you're a native English speaker or native speaker of any language right now, it's not like you like know every specific rule, but like you know what sounds right and what doesn't, right? Because by virtue of just having it as your mother tongue, you know, and just talking in it a lot since birth. But anyway, but yeah, that'll be it for Renshuu. Let's see, it's been about, it's almost an hour. I didn't intend to spend that long on the Renshuu. I guess I was rambling at the beginning of the stream as well. But yeah, let's move on to the actual video game. Because this was simply the appetizer. The main course is video games. Oh, amazing. Ooh, hold on, I just opened it up. Let me mute the actual stream beats. It just means it's kind of low. Turn it up a little bit. Or is it just ambience, maybe? Maybe that's why. Anyway. Also, is she like just a head? By the way, there's no body. She's just a head. Alright, let me change a lot of things. Also, when I alt-tab, it becomes very small. I wish it didn't do that. Oh well. Let me see. So what I want to do, for one, something I want to do now, but like it's annoying. Add the timestamps. What I want to do. The timestamp, let's see, 55, let's say 55, 50-ish. Dissolving Disarray demo. You know, sometimes I put demo in the title, but like now I'm too, because, well, the thing with putting it in the title is that, I mean, especially later on when I add other game titles to the stream title, I guess, in the VOD, it takes up too much space. So I just put the title instead. And I put the demo, you know, in brackets in the description if anyone cares. I just want people, I don't want to mislead people, you know, to be like, oh, this is the full game. Well, no, it's not. Anyway. Change that, change the category as well on Twitch. Dissolving. No, not Disco Elysium. How do you spell dissolving? Dissolving Disarray. There you go. 0 followers. There's literally no point in me changing the category except for like, I don't know, journalistic integrity, I guess. Like I want to be accurate, you know? I don't want to mislabel anything, so like even when I change the category, like 0 people following, like it literally doesn't matter. I still want to be, you know, thorough. Anyway, I'll drink some water. I got another like flavor of the Mio water enhancer. I got orange. Not that great. I don't know, maybe I just don't like oranges, but like, I don't know, tastes a little, just a little artificial. It's like a popsicle, you know, like a long time ago when I was a kid. I had like an orange popsicle, you know? That's what it tastes like. That kind of flavor. I mean, maybe it's a good flavor for some people, but I kind of don't like it. I don't hate it, but like, not something I'll get in the future. But anyway, but yeah, Dissolving Disarray seems to be some kind of RPGmaker horror game with really like surreal elements. I guess we'll see what it's like. I don't know. I don't know. It affects the. Maybe the main menu music, quote unquote. You know, that's not exactly like. That's I don't know what the word is, like upbeat. You know, it's just ambience. It seems like. Could be wrong, unless I'm not hearing it right. I don't know. It just seems like ambience. Anyway. All right. Okay, so let's try this out. So this game is made by, what's it called? Made by, what's the developer? I'll tab again. It's gonna become small. Slug Start, right? It's made by Slug Start. I guess we'll see what the demo is like. You know, again, seems interesting. Seems like the art is very like surrealist and a little horror inspired. What else do I want to mention? I totally forgot. All right, the content warning. All right, in case it, I don't know how like disturbing it gets necessarily, but I do want to, because this is what I usually do. I pin a message to be like, yeah, content warning. Content warning. This is going to give you trauma. You know, this is, I don't know. This is so horrible, or whatever. What's that meme? Meme about horrible thing, but not showing it. What's it? Can't find it. I don't know how you describe it. There's like a meme, you know, a meme image where it's kind of like, this is the most horrible thing ever. Most horrible thing ever. Literally, I don't know, I can't find it. I don't know, how would you find it? Oh yeah, it's like this. No, it's not that. I don't know, whatever. I'm just Googling it, but I can't find it, so. Right. There's a meme about, like, people post it on Twitter sometimes, like, this is the most horrible thing ever, you know? And then it's like, they point to it and it's a jackass, you know? It's like the guy that just says, this is the most horrible thing ever, and then doesn't, like, actually post it. It's like, oh no, you know, it's so bad. Anyway. Alright. Let's begin. Again, content warning. This is a horror game. There might be some disturbing elements. Viewer discretion is advised. Tato. Wow, controls. What if I just use RPGmaker controls instead, you know? Z, X, and arrow keys. Classic. Squishy sounds. I mean, who's saying this? I don't know. How does it feel, princess? Well, excuse me, princess. I mean, how's that? How's he say? Like, excuse me, princess? I don't know. I can't do like a CDI Link voice. I'm so hungry I could eat an octorok. To be penetrated by my thin blade, sliding deep within your body. I can't. I said it wrong. Sliding deep into your belly. To twisting, churning, stirring the hidden filth beneath your skin, letting all the hot fluids spill forth. I feel like there's a double entendre here, but anyway. The air thickens with the heavy stench of your decay, clinging to every breath we take. Tell me, how does it feel? You enjoy every moment of it, don't you? Hey, look at me and answer. That's right. Oh, it's a different person, by the way? I feel a sense of comfort, an engulfing one at that. Comforted by the consuming warmth that cradles me, as if I've returned to the very origin of life, the womb. Ah yes, the womb. With each thrust the heat swells, suffocating and inescapable. My form melts away, dissolving into nothingness, surrendering to the world. My body is no longer confined in its prison of flesh. The sensation, this is the purest sensation a human can experience. But you know, my body has outgrown this. It's too accustomed to knowing. I need more. I want to feel more. I need you to push it deeper until every part of me is stripped, tenderized, and exposed. So please, go deeper. Don't stop until I'm nothing but ruin. What are you trying to do? Please don't walk away. Please, I need you here with me. Okay. Something about going deeper and the womb and also blood. I don't know. Is she just having a period? What was that dream? I heard a soft, delicate voice, barely more than a whisper, belonging to a girl. We spoke to each other, but every word we exchanged was utterly absurd. Well, it was just a dream. There's no use dwelling on it. More importantly, my head feels heavy, like the world is spinning too fast around me. If this dizziness doesn't pass soon, I might vomit. This hand, it's mine, isn't it? It must be, right? But my name. What is my name? How could I forget something so essential? Ever since I opened my eyes, everything about myself feels as though it's been slowly vanishing. And this place, these sickly green walls, they seem disturbingly familiar, yet eerily distant. I can't shake this gnawing feeling of disgust under my skin as I take in my surroundings. This all is making me uneasy. I should leave as fast as possible. Okay. I was gonna say, like, you wake up and it's like, that was a weird dream. Not like thinking about the weird area that you woke up in the first place. Like, this is not normal. Or is this normal? This window has a large opening than the others, or has a larger opening than the others. Large enough for a small animal to slip through, but too narrow for a human. The hole is not made for you, unlike in that Junji Ito manga. Go over here, and then go back here. Again, it's kind of, again, it reminds me a little bit of Yume Nikki, you know? I like the Yume Nikki genre. Everything is just weird, you know? And you walk around and be like, oh, that's weird. And that's it. Yeah, that's the game. A crescent moon-shaped chair. It looks beautiful, but uncomfortable to sit in. It's a chair? You know, I thought it was like a decorative piece. How impractically beautiful. Utsukushi. You know, that's a word I can learn in Japanese. Utsukushi. His bed has a strange metallic scent to it. Gross. But the sheets feel silky smooth. I wouldn't mind resting here for a bit. Hold on. I have to clear my throat. But she wouldn't mind resting on it? Can I rest on it right now? Oh, okay. I thought it was like I thought it was kind of a save point or something. Or can I just save whenever I want? Okay, I can just save whenever I want. Only 19 files? Where's my 1,000 save files, huh? Where's my like 10 gigabytes of save files? Come on. I have space, maybe. I mean, well, I have space in my solid state drive. I don't know about my hard drive though, because I have two. I have like a what's it called? Solid state, so SSD. You know, I have an SSD that I use where what do you call it? Like a boot drive, you know, it's where your Windows operating system is on. But I also have like a storage drive, you know, like a hard drive that I just use for recording footage. You know, it's what I'm using right now to record like a backup copy of what I'm doing right now. To my hard drive. Sorry, I got distracted. I was like, for some reason, this reminds me of Undertale. You know, like, you go over here, and you meet like a skeleton, and you feel the sins crawling up your back or something like that, and it goes doo 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 doo. Anyway, I have a a storage drive. I was gonna say like I have a storage drive, but like it gets filled up really quickly. I don't know. As it turns out, when you save everything in like 1920 by 1080, even that, you know, people are using like 4K now. It's crazy. But when you save it to your hard drive, and you know, it adds up. Especially if you play like something that has a lot of movement, you know. It's either like 3D movement or like film grain, you know, that really overinflates the size of the video. It's really annoying. Anyway, peering out from the arrow slits, all I see is an endless sky with no ground below. It feels as though I'm in a place that is unfinished. It's as if it's an unfinished demo of the full video game. No. And then you go over here, you meet Asgore. He's like, you know, he's working on his garden, you know. And then he says, but then he sings, you know, like driving in my truck right after a beer. You know, it's like, hey, that bump looks just like a deer. DUI, but you die. I'ma drive 100 miles in an hour. Touching this crystal does nothing except emit a bell-like chime. Okay. Okay. This crystal isn't reacting at all. This crystal isn't. Are you red crystal or blue crystal? Pick wisely. Oh, I can do this. Good morning, Prince. Oh, actually, the blue crystal's talking. Actually, I thought I was talking to the door, but no. Suddenly, the blue crystal talks to you, or talks to you. This crystal can speak. Are you addressing me as a prince? But of course. But I'm a girl? Yes, we're aware. Oh, I was gonna say, did I misgender the main character again? But no. I mean, wearing a skirt, you know, I don't know. When you wear a skirt, it means usually you're presenting as a woman, okay? Don't concern yourself with such trivialities. Does the name really bother you that much? No, well, I suppose not. It just caught me off guard, that's all. I figure as much. It should feel familiar, considering that's what everyone around here calls you. And where exactly is here? The Witch's Tower, naturally. A witch? That can't be right. I mean, witches aren't even real, but if I start doubting the existence of witches, then I have to start questioning why they're talking floating crystals and more. What's that sign for? The more I question my surroundings, the more lost I become. So I'll just take it as it is. Good, that's quite perceptive of you, is it? It's unwise to question anything here. You're in the presence of a true witch, after all, one who can cast any spell she desires. Magic beyond your knowledge and imagination can happen and exists here. It seems the witch is ready to see you now. Do I have to see her? You do wish to reclaim your memories, do you not? Ideally. Then perhaps speaking with the witch will aid in recovering some of the memories you've lost. Perhaps, huh? I assume that means it will. If that's the case, then fine. I'll go see her. Oh, we just go automatically. I didn't want to explore the other way though, but I don't know. Help, help, please, someone help me. That voice, it's the same one from my dream. Hearing it now in person irritates me to no avail. Save the game. My text speed like slightly faster, not too fast, slightly faster. Also, can I go back? I cannot. The door is locked. It seems I have no choice but to press on. Okay. I was gonna say this is an egg? No, it's a mask. Kinda look egg-shaped though. A rapier with a rose-shaped handle. The tip looks incredibly sharp. I know it's typically meant for thrusting, but with such a keen edge, it should be capable of slicing as well. So I'll take it. Sounds like the S-Stock, you know, in Dark Souls, which ironically, as far as I understand, and these like, you know, categorizations of medieval weapons are not exactly like perfect, you know, what? But the S-Stock in real life is only a thrusting weapon as far as I understand, you know? Even though the whole feature in Dark Souls is the fact that it can also slash, for whatever reason. And rapiers in real life, which I think, I could be wrong, but rapiers in real life do have a cutting edge. It is meant for thrusting, but you know, you can slice with it. It's not the same thing as an epee. You know, epee is more like the fencing sport, where it's kind of this weird thrusting thing that has no edge. It's just meant for like, you know, stabbing and for points, I guess. That's different though. A rapier is actually, it does have a slicing point. Also, boobs? Sort of? No nipples though, so that works for me. I don't get banned, you know, that's what I'm worried about. These vines are too thick to pass through. I need to get rid of them somehow before entering. Okay, well how do I do that? A rapier. And I just start slashing? And then I start slashing. Anyway, I started blasting. Now I can cut through these vines easily. It's more like a torso? I mean, I guess so. I mean, aren't the boobs on the torso? Anyway, upon first gazing eyes on that witch, sudden heat surged through me, as though I was in a feverish haze. That woman, there's something unmistakably vile about her existence. It was a force that caused both a loathing repulsion and a strange magnetic pull, an urge I couldn't quite suppress. I found myself drawing closer, as if tethered by invisible strings, my movements no longer my own. With my right arm raised, my trembling fingers tightened around the hilt of the rapier, and my thumb, you know, on the roll button on my PlayStation controller. So I get ready to dodge roll. Without any form of hesitation, I thrust the blade deep into her abdomen. Abdomen. Her flesh gave way with a sickening ease, and I couldn't deny the nauseating thrill I felt in my chest as I did it. This was just like the dream I had moments ago. Stab. Get stabbed, idiot. I should have felt revulsion, horror at my own brutality, but instead felt inevitable, like it was the only choice I could make. Her expression was serene, almost knowing, as if she had expected this and worse, as if she welcomed it. Oh yes, Toxic Yuri. So you're the witch of this tower. I don't care much for that foul term, but indeed, I am the witch. Though first and foremost, I am your princess. Well, excuse me, princess. Anyway. What was the other princess? Oh yeah, like Princess Peach, I guess. Like, Dear Mario, I baked a cake for you. Why did you stab me? What the heck? My princess. Sorry, but I don't quite recall who you are. I know. I was the one who stripped you of your memories after all. May I ask what compelled you to do such a thing? I wanted to start our story over. To create a new beginning for us. You see, before I wiped your memories clean, I kept you confined in that chamber where you first awakened for years. I knew you hated it, knew it caused you great distress, yet I never let you go. By the time I had a change of heart, it was already too late. I'm having trouble following what you're saying. Is that so? I thought I made myself quite clear. But no matter, it's irrelevant now. What's important is that I've changed. This time you won't be entirely free, but your confinement will span the entire tower, not just a single room. Isn't that wonderful? I would prefer not to be confined at all. I suspected as much, so I'll offer you a means to reach the outside world. And how would I go about doing that? Make your way to my quarters at the very top of this tower. Really? Is that all? Yes, that's all there is to it. I'll be waiting for you there, surrendering myself to you. My autonomy, my will stripped away completely. You may do as you please with my body. Again, I feel like there's some kind of weird double entendre here. I guess it's intentional, you know? I'll accept it without resistance, so long as it's delivered by your hand. Understood. May I ask what you intend to do when you finally reach me? I can't say yet. Perhaps I'll kill you by suplexing. It's like I'm gonna do a suplex Pago driver special move, and it's gonna be like what's it called? Like super finisher, you know, whatever, you know, like in a fighting game. It's like super finisher, ultimate combo. You win. As long as that's what you truly desire. Even if it's cruel, even if it's drawn out. To be undone slowly, I might enjoy that, in fact. I can't tell if she's mocking me or if she's being honest in her tone. But you know, I won't die so easily. You must shatter the red gem embedded in my chest to achieve that. As soon as those words leave her lips, I attempt to direct my rapier toward her chest. Yet it feels as though a force restrains me. Not so fast, my prince. You still have much to do, memories to reclaim, truths to unearth. I've scattered our most precious moments throughout the tower. Gather them before making your final decision. Fine. Good luck, my prince. Before you depart, could the princess receive a parting gift? Or gift? No, kiss, rather. Parting kiss. I'd rather not. How disappointing. Okay. Oh, I was wondering if that's it. Is that the demo? It ends there? It seems I've been transported outside the tower. Every exit from this vicinity seems to be blocked by thick, twisting vines. I'm surprised at how effortless it was, plunging the blade into her flesh like that. Don't know what overtook me in that moment, but whatever fire that was ignited in me has dimmed now. I should keep moving if I want to reach the top of the tower. Okay. You know, again, this game is very Yuminiki, except for the dialogue. You know, the dialogue is a lot wordier than typical Yuminiki-esque type games, you know? I feel like... I don't know, anyway. Well, I mean... I don't want to judge too soon. But so far, it's a little bit on the nose. It's like, this is what happened. You lost your memories because I took it away. Haha. You must go and do these things, and then you come back, and then you stab me. It's like, it's a little bit too much hand-holding, you know, in terms of the story and the narrative. I feel like it shouldn't be just be spelled out like that, you know, too quickly, because, I don't know. It's less fun that way. Yeah, just like Dark, you know, why do I compare every game to Dark Souls? But like in Dark Souls, you know, it's like you give a general idea where you need to go, and then you just go, you know, and then you learn about the world as you go, instead of just somebody just telling you from the very beginning, you know. I am curious though. I don't know. Maybe I'll check later. But I was gonna check the other direction of where you woke up. I don't know if you can even go to the other direction. Even I didn't try, so I'm not sure. Can I go look at this? Find someone else to wither beneath the sun. Excuse. His kisses are far too many, each one scorching my delicate petals, leaving burns that never heal.
Still tenderness in his attentions, bouncing his rays from one flower to another. Okay. She's talking about the sun? Excuse, I gotta clear my throat again. I don't know. Very scratchy throat today. An old water pump. Still operational. I see. Anything in here? Hello? A watering can? I'll just take it, I guess. It's mine now. Steps to grow vines. Dig a hole. Plant the vine seeds. Water the seeds. I couldn't figure that much on my own. Last but not least, wait 3 years for them to fully mature. 3 years is a long time. I mean, the princess didn't mention a time limit. You know, just hang out for 3 years. An unopened packet of vine seeds. Vines. You know, vines just remind me of vine sauce. You know? And I always say like Vinny vine sauce, only because technically there was a vine sauce team. I think I started watching when it was still kind of a thing, but not anymore. Now it's just one person, but you know. I always want to specify for some reason. You know, Vinny Vine Sauce. He's a good streamer. I mean, he's a well-known streamer. I like his content. But anyway. Okay. The air around you feels so empty, devoid of any real personality. There's no essence to you, no scent, no presence. But me, I might smell putrid, but at least it's something. I might be stinky, but it's a personality trait. If you don't like me at my stinkiest, you don't deserve me at my non-stinkiest, I guess. At least I exist in a way that's tangible, even if it's unpleasant. Get wrecked, loser. X marks the spot. There's a big X on the ground. Is there a treasure here or something? Wait a minute. There's also a red blotch on the wall that says vines grow here. But there are none. Perhaps I should plant some then. If that's the case, I should begin by digging a spot for the seeds, yeah. It's too tough with bare hands. I should find a tool or I'll end up with one too many broken nails. When I first peered through the fissure in the wall, I got a glimpse of a... how you pronounce that? Cherubic? Yeah, like a cherub, right? Like a cherub, like a naked baby with angel wings, I think. So a cherub is cherubic-like girl with blonde hair, as pale as her skin, her beauty beyond compare. I couldn't stop myself from wanting to meet her face to face. So gathering all the courage I had, I climbed the vine-covered walls and hopped into the garden. Ooh. Beauty beyond compare. I hate to admit it, but the only person that comes to mind is the princess. Hello, Elias, by the way. What about Joel? I guess Varg Skeletor? I don't know. I actually don't watch him as much. I don't know. I don't know. It's like... I mean... No, not for any reason in particular, but I just don't really watch his content as much, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I guess for one, he streams at different times. Like, he's from Sweden, I want to say. Is it Sweden or some kind of Scandinavian country? I don't know. Like, he streams at weird times. Oh, to be fair, even Vinny streams at weird times. Or Vinny Vinesauce. He streams at like midnight usually. Which, well, I mean, I think he streams a little earlier these days, but like still, he streams pretty late, which wasn't a bad thing. But now I can't watch because I work a 9 to 5. I have to wake up early in the morning, so I can't watch his content anymore. I usually just watch the VODs now. Anyway. Boop, 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 boop. I don't know, I'm just thinking about Vinesauce. Vinesauce team. I mean, I watch some other, like, related content creators. I watch a bit of Mike, I guess. Jabroni Mike. Even though he was before, like, or rather, he was after Vinesauce. Team, anyway. But, And nothing against him or anything like that. It's just his content is like it's fine in short spurts. I feel the same way about like Germa. You know, Germa 95, also like a streamer I like to watch, but I don't know. It depends though. I mean, it depends on the stream. But like for Mike in particular, he's very, again, kind of weird. Kind of weird to say his first name like that, as if I know him. I don't know him, but like, you know, he's just another content creator. But like, a lot of his streams are definitely very interaction based, you know, where like he just kind of yaps, I guess, like a VTuber, you know, but he yaps a lot. And he does like, oh, react. I mean, I don't know what he does these days, but the times I watch him a little bit, he always does reaction based stuff, you know, react to like this, react to that, react to this, and he pauses the video for like 50 minutes to like rant about some random thing, you know, some random topic, and then chat like complains like, why are you pausing the video? And then he yaps even longer to be like, you're a freaking stupid idiot, chat member, die, you know. Well, he doesn't say that, but you know, he makes it funny, I guess. But you know, that kind of streamer, right? Where like it's not, the content doesn't really matter. It's just clickbait for you to just yap all day, really. And it works, you know. That funnily enough, that's what people want. People don't want to. Nobody can. Well, I'll say nobody, but like, chat doesn't give a shit about the actual video game. The video games just get you seated, you know, in front of the stream. What really matters is like the person talking into the microphone and a webcam, I guess. I don't have a webcam, but if you had a webcam, you know, you make funny noises, you be a clown in front of the camera, and that's kind of it, you know. That's what keeps people watching. And it's ironic when people don't want that, but actually people do want that. You know, it's like, I don't know. People don't know what they want. Unless you want to watch, I guess, unless you want to watch like skill-based streams, I guess, which, I mean, I guess is like its own thing, or like it's, oh, you know, esports people, you know. I guess even sometimes like retired esports people, you know, they start streaming, they get millions of, well, not millions, but they get a sizable amount of viewers just because they played esports one time, you know, and they're good at video games, I guess. It's like, I don't know. That ironically does not appeal to me though, because it's like, that's it, you know, you're good at video games, okay. Not relatable, you know, because I'm bad at video games, so I don't know. Anyway, sounds like Pyrocynical. Yeah, I don't know who that is, but it's a familiar name. I think I've heard it at least once or twice. But I don't know Pyrocynical. When I think of Pyro, I think of Team Fortress 2 with Pyro. You know? Do you believe in magic in a young girl's heart? Na 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 na. I'm so glad you woke up, Prince. You were asleep for so long. I started to worry you'd never open your eyes again. I'm excited to see you soon. Also very, very, very nervous. What if you don't like what you see? You can really tell the emotion from this note. The way some of the letters wobble, like they were hesitating with every word. Also like a chibi character, you know? Why did they draw a chibi version? Why did they draw a chibi OC version of themselves? You know, what are they? An art YouTuber or something? Like an artist YouTuber? Could have written this, you know, like an artist YouTuber like draws an OC of themselves while they like talk about something, you know, some random story they have, and somehow that gives them a lot of views or something, I don't know. But based on the drawing, it's definitely not the princess. Not the princess. They warned me not to come near the tower, so the vines would consume me, body and all. I didn't believe them. Plants have always adored me, curling around my fingers, brushing against my skin. They would never harm me. So I came here to prove them wrong. Turns out, I was the one who was wrong. Wow, what an ironic twist. The vines wrapped around my ankles, my wrists, tightening, forcing me inside. Tendrils filled every orifice, slithering deeper, hollowing me out before swallowing what remained. That sounds like a fetish. Serves me right, I guess. Transformation fetish or whatever? I don't know. Was there like a furry game? I swear, because I see it a lot when I like search for games to play, and it keeps coming up. Never gonna play it, but like, it's like it's a game called Changed. I think you're a freaking furry, and then somehow you transform into different like anthropomorphic transformations, I guess. And somehow, I mean, it's a weird like fetish game, but like it's again somehow allowed on YouTube, and then also somehow gets bajillions of views. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it personally. I don't understand these furries. You know, what's up with them? No, let me just put it for water. I guess we need a shovel though. Where is a shovel? I have no idea. I guess, what's this? A statue is sobbing, tears streaming down its stony face. How does one hold on to faith when the sky has no ears? How can I know if you're listening? Please, I beg you, give me a sign. I must believe in something, anything to keep on living. But I fear I can no longer do it. What shall I ever do? You keep praying, I guess. Oh, here you go. Here's a shovel. A toy shovel. I could use it to dig. Does it work on, like, soil, though? I mean, I guess so. I feel like it would not be strong enough, right? Nothing here. Two souls reach out to you, each offering love, each fulfilling different desires, yet these desires pull you in opposite directions. Do you think it's possible to love them both equally at the same time? Is this an important choice? I didn't save. Nah. No. The heart wasn't made to divide itself, at least not without consequences. Regardless, if I shared my love for both, pulling me in opposite directions, surely I would be ripped apart. So in the end, I would have to choose one. I just hope it would be an easy decision. It wasn't. At least for me. Okay. Are you like a dead mermaid? You know? Are you Ariel? The Little Mermaid? And you're freaking dead? Also, do fins look like that actually? Like fin bones? Actually, I don't know. I never thought about it. Unlike a fish. Like, are they like flat like that? I don't know. A simple coiled spiral-shaped shell that must have belonged to a sea snail in the past. Is that a developer reference? Whatever, like, well, actually, I see like a snail right there. I was gonna mention like, the developer's name, I believe is, was Slug something? What was it? Let me double check. Alt tab. Slug Start, yeah, Slug Start. But no, maybe it's just, is this the hermit crab? Hey, Prince. Hello? Ah, don't stare at me like that. Can't you see I'm naked? Alright, I'll look away. No need to scream. If you didn't want to be seen, why do you call me over? Because I need your help getting back my shell, my clothes. I'm too embarrassed to wander around like this. Okay, don't worry, I'll find your shell. Thank you, it's probably buried somewhere in the sand. Stupid wife. Stupid wife. What did you say? Nothing, Is it not this? I guess it's not that one. Maybe somewhere here. There's another shell. A clam shell. Judging by the growth rings, it's pretty old. Amazing how nature keeps track of time. Is that how that works? I know trees, you know, have kind of like rings, you know, after you cut them, I guess, to see like the age of how old the tree is. Do shells have growth rings as well? How are shells made, actually? I don't know where shells come from when I think about it. I don't know. I mean, I guess there's like, I mean, clams, I guess, are just a type of fish, right? They just kind of grow. And there's like a pearl inside. I just don't know where they come from, exactly. An auger shell. Best keep my hands off it. Some of these things carry poison. Idiotic how I remember the details about shells, yet I can't recall a single thing about myself. Oh, it's called convenient plot-related amnesia. It happens in TV shows, movies, and video games. Simple spiral shell. Okay. A blue shell fit for a crab. There you go. I got the thing. What about this one, though? Nothing? Okay. Here you go, crab. So how did you lose your shell? My wife found out I cheated on her. While we were sleeping, she took my shell and hid it in the sand before running away forever. Perhaps you don't deserve to have it returned to you, then. No, wait. I'll reward you. Reward? I'll let you in on a juicy secret, huh? Save the game. I don't know if this matters. Do you get like a different outcome if you condone NTR or something? I don't know. Sure, whatever. Here's your freaking shell. Ooh, not the weapon. What weapon? Thanks a bunch. Now, let you on a secret. Secret. The trick to making vines grow faster is to clap a clamshell 5 times in front of the planted watered seeds. Dun 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 dun. Got it, thanks. And now we crush the crab. We kill it. You know, we are the NTR slayer. We now murder this crab. Okay. The game kind of repeats dialogue a lot. You know, if you... Well, I mean, it's normal, I guess. But I was gonna say... In some puzzle games, the game expects you to exhaust dialogue entirely, so sometimes you have to actually talk to an NPC twice or even thrice in a row to get the most like important key item or key clue to like solve a puzzle. Sometimes I miss that, and so that's why I'm so paranoid that I interact with things like more than once, just in case. But like in this game, it seems like they only say like a thing once and that's it. Anyway, perfect clamshell for tapping. Tap, tap, tap. Can you get this one too? I guess not. Can you get the bucket? What if I just want to add a bucket to my collection? Why not? Anything in the ocean? Can I look at the ocean? No, I guess it. Run! Faster! Go! Ah! Alright, we have a shovel, we have water, we have seeds. I think we can just proceed. I don't know if there's anything else to do. So I guess we will do that. Time to put the things. I use the power of dig. I use dig. The HM move from Pokemon. What does HM mean again? I don't know. I know TM. TM means technical machine, I think. And I don't know what HM means. Something machine? I don't remember, but anyway. And then we put the seeds. Water it. And then we use the power of clam. I know clapping a clam 5 times will grow the vines quickly, but what other option do I have? Ooh. Okay, QTE events. Wow. Well, it's not really a quick time though. It's like slow time or something, because you know it's not like it was. How do you say? Like it wasn't time sensitive. That crab was right. The vines really did grow. Great, amazing. You climb the vine. Which I imagine is pretty tough. It's like climbing a rope. You know, the prince must have like incredibly strong like grip strength and back muscles. I don't know, because I would struggle, to be honest. Maybe I'm weak, but like I don't know, climbing a vine like that, it would be pretty tough. This garden, I remember. I remember it now. Young princess and young prince. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. I've never seen someone with blonde hair before. Is it blonde, really? From my perspective, it's pink, you know? From my point of view, the Jedi are evil. No, sorry. Sometimes it's just reminded of random quotes from Star Wars. Especially the prequel quotes. I've never seen someone with blonde hair before, and I wanted to get a good look at it is all. Do you mind if I sit with you? Well, I guess I already am doing that, but I don't mind. Oh, thank goodness. I wasn't even thinking when I climbed up those vines and sat here. How cute. Up close, she really looks like a princess. Her bun nose, smooth skin, and those long, delicate eyelashes. What are you looking at, smooth skin? Anyway, now reminded of Fallout. Yeah, I get certain things just remind me of like certain other things, I guess. I can't just keep staring at her. I need to say something and fast. So, how's the weather? No, what book are you reading? A simple story about a prince rescuing a princess. I'm not really the type to read those kind of books. I prefer adventure stories, but is it any good? I'm not really, but I like these kind of stories. Why is that? Because the princess is always beautiful, always rescued, and in the end everyone loves her, granting her everything she could ever wish for. I want that kind of life. I want to be a princess just like the girls in these books. But that will never come true for me at least. No? What? Well, what I mean is, I'm sure you could be one someday. I mean, you've already got the beautiful part covered. Ah yes, we cast Riz. We cast the Riz spell. Do you really mean that? Yeah, I thought it was obvious. Really? Really? No one's ever called me beautiful before, but I've always wanted to hear it. And now that I've set down my book, I just noticed how handsome you are. To be called beautiful by such a handsome boy, what a pleasant surprise. Thanks. Boy, eh? Perhaps dreams really do come true. I can't believe I say this in tongue-in-cheek, but I was gonna say, like, I can't believe I accidentally ended up playing a trans allegory game again. You know? It keeps happening. I mean, that's my suspicion. Well, this might seem sudden, but would you like to become my prince? Please? Having a boy like you appear out of nowhere show me kindness. This meeting has to be fate. I'm sure of it. Sorry, but I'm not a boy. What did you say? I'm not a boy, I'm a girl. Oh, I see. Well, that's gay. No, oh, this isn't good. She looks like she's about to cry. You know, or maybe, I don't know, maybe it's not a trans allegory. Maybe, I mean, she is like a girl. And she's just disappointed, right? Because, you know, because it's gay. You know, it's either because it's like, it's gay or it's a trans allegory. I don't know. I'm not sure. It could be either way, I guess. Now, charisma. The power of charisma. Anyway, I could still be your prince if you're okay with me being a girl, that is. That doesn't matter to me. Huh? Are you sure? As long as you accept my secret, that is. What? What kind of secret? Secret? The truth is, I'm a witch. A witch? You're not playing a trick on me, are you? Not. It's the truth. Though my full powers haven't awakened yet, for now I can only make plants grow. Whoa. You're not afraid? No way, that's so cool. But witches are evil. If you're one, then I don't think that's true at all. Everyone else thinks otherwise. What? Everyone in this tower says I'm dangerous, that I'll hurt people. That's why I'm kept here, locked away. You're the only one who's ever spoken to me like a normal person, instead of coldly or with indifference. So thank you, really. No problem. Would you take me away from here? I will. If I'm your prince now and you're my princess, I'll make sure to save you. Someday, that is. Sorry, I'm too young and weak to take you away just yet, but in the meantime I'll visit whenever I can, if you like. Do you promise? Pinky promise. I guess the Riz stars, you know? That's what happens when you... it's when you level up your Riz. Thank you. A kiss? A kiss? Ooh. This isn't good. My heart's beating way too fast. I gotta distract myself. Here, a clamshell for you. A gift? Just because of a measly kiss? Uh-huh. I really love to keep it, but I can't. They don't let me have anything here. They're afraid of what I might do with it. I see. Next time I wonder if I can bring her something that she can keep in secret. Okay. I don't know, this game is a little bit long-winded, you know, when it comes to, like, dialogue, I gotta say. Like, we could have established that they knew each other, like 20 sentences shorter, I feel like. But I don't know, maybe I'm complaining too much. Maybe I'm just in a bad mood, but it's fine. It's just, you know, it's just a little bit too long for my taste is all. So that was our first meeting. We were so innocent back then. But you know, apparently they knew each other when they were younger. Apparently he was a witch, and that's it. Again, I wasn't sure, it's like, you know, was it because, again, like, as I already mentioned, like in the scene when the princess called her a prince, I guess, I wasn't sure if she was disappointed because she was being misgendered, or was it she disappointed because she was expecting like a heterosexual relationship, you know, and she didn't think that she was gay or something, you know. Again, it could have been either way, I guess. It was kind of funny. Oh. Oh. Looks like I need to go down here. Oh, I actually pressed it too quickly. I didn't mean to do that. Can I go back? Man, no. I want to explore the top bar a little bit more, but then I have to... Oh, but I have to... Is there like a skip dialogue button, actually? Hold on. When I said leave, for some reason I thought it meant stay, but then I was like... Because I thought leave meant like leave the menu, but the other option was to stay, which confused me. Okay, I was just wondering, is there like a way to just make this go faster? It seems like it, yeah, just go fast. Whee! See? No, this is the speed that I want, you know? Now this is correct pacing. Simply go fast. Gotta go fast. Okay, apparently she's blonde. I don't know, I guess it's like a weird, like, filter. Like, an intended, like, artistic filter. But, like, her hair doesn't look blonde to me. It's described as blonde, but to me it's pink. Unless I'm colorblind, I don't know. Anyway, I still want to like look at stuff, so the flower still remains. Anything else to look at? Look at this chair, no? Can I look over here? Okay, well that's it. No, never mind. I reloaded for nothing. It was just to look at the flower. And well, I mean, you can also just look in general. Because it seems like the path, you know, seems to just end here. You know, apparently they're in a tower. You know, it doesn't feel like a tower, to be honest. Maybe it's like an extra dimensional thing or whatever. But it just doesn't feel like a tower, I guess. Obviously, it's like a 2D game. But I do kind of wish where... To emphasize the whole tower thing, I actually want to see more of the scenery. Like maybe when in the very beginning, right in the prologue, when you interact with like a window, maybe you can like see out of the window and see like the landscape. You know, it would just immerse me a little bit more. Because as it is, it doesn't feel like a tower to me. It doesn't feel like a tower at all. Unless we're like maybe we're in the ground. I mean, we went over a wall and everything. Anyway, let's go down the well. Hopefully it's not Lily's well, you know, that's another game that I played a while ago. It involved a well just like this, and going down the rope just like this, and... Oh! Yeah, what? And, oh, excuse. I was gonna say, also dying suddenly, just like that. So that's very reminiscent, what the heck? I'll go through this again, because I didn't save right after. Here we go again. Turns out I was gonna end up over here anyway. Pinky promise. If you break the promise, you gotta swallow 1,000 needles. Apparently, which is like a saying that happens a lot in anime. Is it like, I actually don't know, because I'm such a weeb that I grew up watching anime shows, and I hear that a lot. You know, if you break your promise, you swallow 1,000 needles. Is that like a Japanese thing, or is it a universal thing? I'm not sure, because that sounds like horrifying. You know, I don't want to swallow 1,000 needles like all at once. You know, the way I imagine it is you have to grab it like a handful. You know, like you stand it all up and it's pointing in one direction. You know, so it's like you grab the whole thing together in like a little like cylinder, I guess, and then you gotta like Oh, put it in your mouth, You gotta make sure it doesn't poke you as you swallow it. I don't know. Yami, it is a Japanese thing? Yeah, okay, I was wondering. Yeah, I don't know if it was a Japanese thing or not. I'm so used to hearing it that to me it's like a normal idiom, like it's a normal phrase. But it's because I watch so much anime. Anyway, okay, let's do this again. This time we don't die, I guess. I did notice this thing before. I didn't know it would shoot at me, though. I thought I'd have a moment to do something, but... Okay, gotta do that. Okay. I mean, I don't know how much the game is gonna do something like this in the future, but that is such a classic RPGmaker horror thing. You gotta bait out traps and all that. Is it gonna be like chase sequences as well? Got a little vine here. See. Also, this is the thumbnail that I use. By the way, I don't know. It's a thing that people even notice, but like usually when I stream, I tweet an announcement that probably no one sees, but I do it anyway because I don't know, it's a typical streamer thing to do. I feel like I should keep doing it even if it doesn't really I mean, I don't know, like if it's useful to like one person, if it happens to be like, oh, one person gets notified or like, oh, you check out the stream and all that, then I'll keep doing it, if it helps like at least one person at some point. But anyway, well, I usually tweet it out, and then I usually add an image as well, because I feel like if you tweet out that you're streaming and that's it, it's not very interesting, right? So you gotta add an image. And this is the screenshot that I used. It was on the Steam page, but I don't know, I liked it, it's like, I don't know, the way it looks, it's surrounded in darkness and everything, and like the bottom is like an eyeball in a way, right? I don't know, I just liked it. So I use that as I use that as an image, but then I also reuse it, by the way. I reuse it as the thumbnail for the VOD. Because the way I do it for YouTube is that you have to usually add a thumbnail when you start a stream. Unlike on Twitch. On Twitch, you just kind of stream and the thumbnail is automatic, right? As you play anything, really, it just kind of like picks like randomly like a thing that happens on stream, and then it just gets updated every, I don't know how often it gets updated, but I'm assuming every like 10 or 20 minutes or so it gets updated with a new image, whatever, right? But on YouTube, you usually have to upload a static thumbnail. And that's what most people do. But I don't like that because often I would play like a different game, for example. I don't want and sometimes I don't really plan things out like 100%. Sometimes I have to like, adapt, I guess. Like a game that I was planning on playing, I feel like I don't like playing, I don't want to play anymore. I play something else, I'm in a different order, things like that. So I don't want to like rely on like one singular thumbnail to represent the whole stream. It doesn't make sense, I feel like, Because again, sometimes I play multiple games in a stream. So what I do is that I actually don't use the thumbnail. And when you do that, which is like kind of like a weird workaround, I don't think it's intended, but when you do that, it's very similar to the Twitch automated thumbnails, where it kind of takes like screenshots from your stream and then just kind of like in real time, just has like little screenshots directly from the stream, which I prefer, rather than like the really like curated thumbnails, because it's not a video, it's not really a video, it's a stream. It's different, I feel like. Anyway, but this door is locked. Going through the windows, I see that it's a library. It's not hard. What's it called? It's not hard to have fun if you have a library card. I keep making the same references over and over again, I feel like. It's like, I don't know, I have a very limited reference knowledge base. Every time a library is mentioned, I always mention the library song from Arthur. I don't know why. Every time there's a decision, where you can like not accept something, I always go Daga Kotoaru, because it's a JoJo reference. I'm a fake JoJo fan, by the way. I'm such a fake fan on a lot of things, by the way, because I know about JoJo. I watched some clips on YouTube, even. I never watched the entire series though, because I feel like it's a lot of episodes. But I know the important like plot points, and I watched some clips on YouTube, basically. Anyway. Shrooms? Now is this a Vine Sauce reference? I don't know. Now they don't have nipples, right? Don't get me banned. Don't get me banned. Sorry, what did you say? Would you rather inflict pain or embrace it from the one you hold dearest? What kind of question is that? Well, you see, it's a BDSM question. No, answer it. Neither options feel right, but if I had to choose one, I mean, are you a switch or no? I don't know. I mean, whatever. I'll choose inflict pain. Well, I can't even remember who I hold dearest, so I can't even remember who I hold dearest, so inflicting pain would probably be easier. How pathetic. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, they seem lifeless now. Huh, interesting. What was that about? Was that an important decision point, actually? I mean, it's a demo. I mean, by the way, I'm playing the demo, not really like the full game, because I don't think the full game's even out yet. At least the time I'm streaming this, anyway. But that seems to be like a decision, actually. It can't, like an important one. You know? But like, is it like, do you want to be the dom or the sub? You know, basically. Is that what it is? Is this the whole game? Do you want to be the dom or the sub? Do you want to be the... What's it in yaoi? What's it called? Like, do you want to be the seme or the uke? Or something like that. Because, you know, do you want to be the top or the bottom? You know, there's always these dynamics, I feel like. It's either one or the other, I guess. Anyway, what was I saying? I think I mentioned... I was talking about, like, thumbnails. I don't know if I finished my thought or not. But basically, the image that I use for my tweet, I also use for the VOD once I'm done streaming, you know? Because after the VOD is done, though, I want to have, like, some kind of thumbnail because it's not live anymore. So that's the image that I used. And, you know, for streams anyway, the way I see it, it's not like a YouTube video. So instead of having like a very specific screenshot, because sometimes I do make little specific screenshots, you know, and like pick specific like moments in the game, in the video, and use it as a thumbnail. But like when it's just a stream, you know, it's just like a random screenshot. Anyway, looks like a prison cell, by the way. This door is locked. I can go in here though. Headless dog. A wolf. Oh, it's a wolf. I was once consumed by anger. It gnawed at my thoughts, robbed me in my sleep, soured every morsel that touched my tongue. My mind unfocused, my body paralyzed. Only one thought remained, clawing at the edges of my brain, a vision so intoxicating of pure, unrestrained violence. For months I nurtured it, fed it, let it swell, let it fester. It grew, pressing against my skull, a relentless pressure behind the eyes, slithering its way to the peak of my mind. I think that's called a brain cyst, bro. And then pop. My brain burst from the pressure, splattering to the floor in a sickening heap of fleshy gloop. What a funny story. Laugh. Now, I'm funny. LOL. I'm not taking orders from a wolf that can't even bite me. I'll just walk away. Okay, I walk away. Did I really deserve this? Just for obeying? I'm not sure what to make of that. A key! Under a guillotine, by the way. Hold on, say it again. That was a close one. Okay. What makes you wonder? Actually, can I die from that? I do want to see. I mean, it seems like the endings, like the dead ends, I guess. You just kind of die and that's it. Let's see. Oop. La di da da, la da da. Huh? It kind of like shook a little bit, I think, and that's it. Okay. Okay, I guess that's not meant to actually kill you. That was like a fake out. You'd be like, oh, it could have killed me. But no, it never could have. It was a lie. Alright, well. Let's move on. I wonder what these eyes mean. So see the things on the ground? Closed eye, open eyes, closed eye. What does that mean? I don't know. This green slimy substance burns my fingers when I touch it. It's too risky to step on. I need to find another way upstairs. Okay, that's kind of a funny obstacle where it's like, it's too slippery. Whoopsie daisy. Where do I go? I mean, I have a key. Can I look at the key? It's a library key. It's not hard to have fun when you have a library card. Or something. Is that how that goes? I think that's how it goes. I don't know why I remember that one song from Arthur. It's just like, I don't know. For some reason, I still remember it. It was like a weird thing where like everyone just kept saying that same line over and over again, and then like DW got annoyed, you know? She's like, shut the fuck up, everybody. And I was like, oh. Like it was like scary. Everyone kept saying it like they were like part of a cult. I don't know. Now that I have a library key, this door opened with ease. Who is this woman? It's a different NPC, Nani. I mean, I guess we've seen other NPCs, but like, you know, a humanoid NPC with like a portrait. Prince, you arrived sooner than I anticipated. She gives off Ada energy for some reason. Sorry, but who might you be? You don't remember me, yet you recall the princess? I'm afraid she's the only one who seems familiar to me. I'm sorry. I see. Well, no need to apologize, Prince. I was just a little jealous is all. I'm sure your memories of me will return in due time. More importantly, I came here to issue a warning. Be mindful of your actions. The witch's magic enables her to observe and listen to everything within the walls of this tower. She's a bit of a creep. However, the effort drains her energy significantly, forcing her to retreat for rest frequently. You know, she doesn't have a very high battery charge. She needs to recharge her batteries often because she's had I guess her device, you know, for so long that the what's it called? What's the material the batteries are made usually? Like rechargeable batteries, like used in phones. Like lithium ion, you know, she has her lithium ion batteries, you know, have been used for so long that her capacity is very low. She can't get a replacement. Anyway, at the moment, she lies in deep slumber. Who can say when she might awaken? With that said, I should take my leave now. She does not take kindly to us conversing with one another like this. Alright, thanks, I'll be careful. Good luck, Prince. Until we cross paths again. Is that the other person that pulls your heart or whatever? You know, those kind of foreshadowed. You know, I by the way, I like that part, by the way, when it's like, you know, you talk to, like, I'm assuming the dead mermaid skeleton, you know, and how they gave like a very ambiguous message of how can you love somebody or can you love two people at the same time, you know, yes or no or whatever. I like that part. When it's like mysterious, vague, and like it is foreshadowing, it's just not obvious right away, right? Which I like that part. What I don't like is when they have that flashback where they over-explain everything, or when you stab her in the very beginning, it's like, oh, you lost your memory, blah, 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 blah. Too much information overload. You know, this isn't like a class, I guess. This isn't like a lesson. This isn't math class, you know. It should be like. It should be a story, you know? Anyway. Chapter 63, Entwinement of Fate. Through the teethering of souls, one life can be drawn from its vessel to sustain another's fading light. Such an exchange, defying the natural order, demands immense focus and intent to work. And even if successful, the Earth's imbalance ensures the revived soul becomes but a fleeting spark, destined to fade once more. I don't quite understand what this means. A form of necromancy. Is it? Actually, I didn't put two and two together. I thought they meant something else. I thought they meant like sacrificing yourself to like save another or something like that. Like equivalent exchange, you know, like what freaking the first episode of Full Metal Alchemist. But I didn't think it was like necromancy. More books? Sure, let's do some more reading. Brink of Death. Oh, okay, that's just a green book. Okay, probably some kind of puzzle. Iron Maiden. Very, scary. Freaking, like, torture device, apparently. Was it ever used? I'm not sure. You know, apparently there's a lot of, like, medieval torture device. Excuse. I sneeze. Hold on. That's why I muted. I'm coughing and sneezing today. Am I sick? I don't know, I'll be sick. That's annoying. Hopefully I'm not sick. I have like a thing I need to do on Monday. Anyway, I was gonna say about how, medieval torture devices, you know, are very scary and everything, like Iron Maidens, and was it the one that stretches you, or the weird torture wheel thing? Anyway, I do wonder if they were actually used. I've heard that apparently they, like, there's all these crazy devices, but they never actually used them or something. I don't know. Could be wrong. Binded Heart. Ring of Trinity. Oasis of Life. Okay, gotta remember all of those, I guess. Iron Maiden. Brink of Death. Numb Hands. I've become so numb. What's that song? Ring of Trinity. Oasis of Life. Okay, I don't know if I can remember that, but... Okay. It seems the zeros and ones are alternating in line with the alphabet. There's also an I at the bottom of the page, though I doubt it holds any real significance. Been noticing them everywhere. I mean, as the lady just said, the unnamed lady NPC that probably is trying to like get with you, you know, and steal you from the princess. I think the eye just represents the princess watching you, maybe. Is that what it is? Assuming. A painting on the left labeled first, a painting on the right of a letter, and a plus symbol on the door. Oh, it's a plus symbol. Well, I thought it was just a normal thing. It's just a decorative, like, cross thing, but apparently it's a plus. Well, painting letter. A painting on the right of a letter? Wait, a painting on the right of a letter? What? I don't understand. A painting on the left labeled first, painting on the right of a letter. Oh, envelope. I got so confused because they said letter as in I thought they meant like as an alphabet letter, right? Because, you know, I was looking at the ones and zeros in that note, so that's the one thing I was thinking of. I didn't think it was like an envelope letter. Confusing, okay? Then of course this needs a code. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. Same colors as the books in the library. Okay, well, we gotta crack the code, I guess. Time to do a puzzle. Except, well, it's actually been about 2 hours, so I didn't feel like that long. I guess, again, I rambled a lot in the very beginning. I just meandered, you know? So really it's been only an hour of gameplay, but I'll probably take a quick break now, you know? Usually around 2 hours is when I take a break. So that's what I will do. So before I get into this puzzle, I'm gonna take a break, go to the washroom, probably grab a snack, you know, get some energy, probably hopefully stop coughing and sneezing, you know, and then we will see what this is about. But for now, I'll BRB. I said it like that. Anyway, okay. Let's do this little library puzzle. It's not hard to have fun when you have a library card. It's not hard to have fun when you have a library card. It's not... I wonder, do you look at the... I'm assuming you look at the capitals, right? First letter. Oh, okay. So the hint, by the way, so first, because okay, I mean, you are supposed to think of it as letter though. So the first letter, you look at the first letter, there are how many spots? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And there are 6 bookshelves. So it's the first letter of the title of every book based on their color here. And based on that, you use the chart to convert it into a number. Hold on, is there like a... is this docs me or anything? Maybe I shouldn't use this. I think there's like a thing. You can use a notepad within the Steam. I'm not sure how you do that. Oh, here. Yeah, you can do this. You know? So I don't have to use the my own notepad. I can use a notepad here if I wanted to. Just try it out, I guess. Again, I don't know if like opening the freaking Steam overlay doxes me or anything, but let's see. I changed the untitled notes. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Delete this. Delete this note. Delete it now. I don't like having 2 untitled notes here. It's annoying. Oh, you can also pin the window to the game? That's interesting. And I can do that. Anyway, alright, fine. I'll just put library puzzle. Library puzzle. And I guess it's red, orange. What was it? Hold on. Red? Okay, well. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. And then I have to figure out, like... what letter each one is. Well, I was gonna like just remember it with my brain, but no, I'm just gonna look. Okay, so let's see. So green was brink of death, I think. Yeah, brink of death. B. I'm assuming. Orange is I. Numb hands. Purple is N. This one is B. And then R. O. R. O. Now, this is assuming it's the first letter. I mean, it says first letter, right? First letter. Unless it means like first letter of every word, you know? Like, is it like 2 letters? I mean, you add them? Not sure, but now we just look at the... I'm gonna move it like this. Oh. Well, it says library puzzle now. I was trying to change the title. I guess you just change it here. I still want to get rid of this. How do I get rid of this? I don't know how to get... I don't want to... I'm getting rid of this now. It's annoying that this is untitled note. Come on. Oh my god. I don't like having an untitled note there. Anyway. So look at the little chart. So looking at the little chart, we just simply change it to numbers. We change it to binary, I guess. So R equals 1. I equals 1 as well. Yellow, or B rather, not yellow. B equals 0, which also means this is 0. And O is, let's see, 1. N is 0. Right? Hopefully I'm getting that right. Let's double checking. Actually no, R equals 0. Oops, did I read that wrong? R equals 0. I equals 1, B is 0, O is 1, N is 0. Okay. Wow, amazing. And we simply put the numbers in. This over here. Okay. 0, 1, 0, 0, 1. As it turns out, it was just this. The door is unlocked now. Amazing. This ribbon reminds me of Mad Father, you know, I think. Wasn't it in the main character of Mad Father, she had like a ribbon? Anyway. How about this for a gift? What is it? It's a ribbon, silly. When I first saw you, I noticed your long hair would get in the way while you were reading. But if you tie it up like this, it shouldn't bother you anymore. All I saw was like her back hair was tied up and not her bangs. You know, wouldn't the bangs get in the way? Or maybe, well, I guess if your hair is long enough, I guess it would like, just anyway. So I would think it was the bangs, you know, that would get in the way. But yeah, it shouldn't bother you more. You could keep it hidden in your book so no one will notice you're carrying it with you. I guess unless you have long bangs, I guess. If you have long bangs, then you tie it up there. Okay, anyway. I mean, if someone sees, it's pretty common for books to have a ribbon attached to the binding, right? Was it a bad idea? If you don't want it, I can always give it to my little sister instead. Thank you. And then they smooched. Are you feeling alright? The color is drained from your face. How do you expect someone to act when you appear out of nowhere like that? I suppose I'm just accustomed to your usual indifference. I have no memories of being like that, so I wouldn't know. There's a slight tremor in your voice. Irritation, perhaps. Still, your tone isn't as abrasive as it was during our last encounter. Driving my rapier through your gut has alleviated some of my hidden resentment toward you. For now, her lips curve into an impish smile, sly and all-knowing. I can only assume this is the reaction she wanted from me. So why put me through these trials and tribulations? Phoenix Wright, the third game in the trilogy. No, trials and tribulations just to recover my memories. You adore adventures, don't you? And surely, reaching the princess should never be an easy task for the prince. You needn't look so upset, my prince. Aren't you having a bit of fun doing these RPGmaker puzzles? In truth, I am a bit. However, I can't bring myself to agree. What if one of your traps tears me apart before I reach you? They aren't designed to kill you, only to simulate the sensation of death. You know, you get to have a continue button afterwards. When triggered, you'll feel a moment of its cold embrace. Then you'll wake, dazed, your memory wiped clean of the pain and horror. It's my little punishment for you for all these years. If that's what keeps you satisfied. Satisfied? No. Those traps would never satiate me. And what will? What do you want from me? I can't say. And why is that? I want you to feel the answer, my prince. Not to think of it. Not to speak it. Feel it. Only when your body knows will you understand what I mean. And then perhaps we can finally begin to satiate one another. Again, is this a double entendre? What? Please stop phrasing everything in such an unbearable way. You know, stop doing that. And yet here you are, still speaking to me. Though I suspect it won't be long before you overstay my welcome, so I'll be taking my leave. They just look like they're just in their pajamas. You know, it's kind of funny. They're just in casual pajamas. The figure has vanished from the mirror's reflection. I can't wrap my head around what she means by my body will feel the answer, but I suppose I'll find out soon enough. The stairs are just ahead. Alright. Time to save the game. Time to save the game. Into file 10. Can we look at the ribbon? No, it's not. Wait, oh, I didn't mean to just go that. Oh, what? Oh. Was that was it meant to happen, or I wasn't sure. I was just kind of looking around. I guess if you go that way, you die. Maybe is that what it is? I'm not sure. What I meant to do was, I guess, go in here, right? Or oh, you can't. Maybe was that it, or I'm actually not sure. Wait, what? Can I leave? Well, what I want to do is actually go inside here, right? I thought you're supposed to go in here, or is this a mirror? Obviously, it's like just a mirror. I mean, I thought it was like a mirror, like Super Mario 64. I thought you could go in and you gotta find a star. So if I go here, it just ends. I'm assuming, and that's it. Huh. Well, I don't know. I thought it was a death or something, but maybe it just ends there. Maybe that's just where the demo ends. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure, because there's no thing to be like, oh, that's the end of the demo, you know, or something. I don't know. They didn't do that, so I don't know. I guess. Well, the one thing I want to check actually at the very beginning. I want to go to the right. I never checked over here, by the way. Look at the mirror. A sink with a peculiar mirror above it. Two snakes devouring one another. Ouroboros. But a pair of them. I know a singular snake eating itself symbolizes a cycle of destruction and rebirth, but two? Eating each other? I'm not sure what that means. Or you see, it's called a 69. Anyway. Just an ordinary toilet. Looks like this bathtub has been recently cleaned, seeing as there's no hair near the drain. Okay, I guess that's it. It's just a little bathroom. But because of course, you know, you gotta make sure if you are imprison someone for many, many years, gotta make sure they can clean themselves, you know, and go to the toilet. And brush their teeth. It's very important. Hygiene is very important. Anyway, I guess that's it. That's just to show that one room that I didn't explore the first time because I went down the first time. But now what? Is that it? Is that truly it? There's nothing else? It just kind of ends here. Oh, it just kind of ends there. I mean, obviously in the full game, you know, it probably continue, obviously, but yeah, nothing else unless it's autosave. I want to say the autosave work, but this goes back to before, so. I mean, let me double check. Let me just check real quick. I don't know if there's any like. Well, there's a reviewer, but like a curator, but classic boy meets girl fairy tale. Okay. Discussion. 3 threads. Gib. Lol. Good. And I love these. No, just kind of ends very abruptly. I was hoping it would at least say like end of demo and then that's it, but I don't see it. So update history. There's never any update history here. Is there like a itch.io page? I don't know if there is. Sometimes the itch.io page has more information. Oh, I don't see anything here. itch.io, like, was it like slug start? I don't know what to put here. Okay, nothing here. Oh, you could start by putting out your games, bro. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess that's it. Again, it ends like very, very, very abruptly. But I guess that's it for the demo of Dissolving Disarray. Yeah, I mean, I guess just my final thoughts. I mean, I liked it overall. I like the aesthetic. I like the general like ambience, you know, and like walking around. The little weird, surreal atmosphere and NPCs that you talk to, which is just like weird creatures, you know. I like that. I also like it when you talk to those like weird creatures that I feel like it's only a few times, but you know, like the mushroom ladies, I guess, whatever that asks if you're a top or a bottom or whatever. The skeleton mermaid thing, you know, those kind of things. Those like weird NPCs. I like those because they are more cryptic, right? Cryptic and ambiguous, and obviously is referring to something about the character, the main character, but not directly, very indirect, which I like actually. Then the player can make up their own interpretations of whatever that means, and that's the cool part. What I don't like is when they explore the relationship between the prince and the princess a little bit too transparently, you know? Like, it's a little bit too obvious, you know? It's like, hi, they're the witch, and she's the prince, whatever. And, oh, I captured you, and then you were here for years and years, but you don't remember that, because it happened off-screen, by the way. We're just telling you that instead of just, like, experiencing it, or just, you know, I don't know, like... I mean, again, it's like show, don't tell, but also it's not just that, because obviously that's a very simple rule that doesn't have to be followed like 100%, but it's just like, you want more showing than you want telling, you know? And like, especially if it's important key events that kind of just happens off screen, it's like, I don't know. That doesn't seem right to me. I mean, obviously you can obviously explore it later, but it's like, at that point, why did you tell us that happened? You know, if you're gonna explore it later anyway, then just let us experience that, instead of just like telling us what happened, you know? The fact that she lost her memories, it doesn't have to be explained that much, you know? It doesn't have to be like, oh, I use magic to like make your memories disappear. We don't need to know that. That can just be implied, right? The implication is sometimes more telling than simply just telling us what happened. Especially if it's like the points, you know, the point of dialogue is not to explain things. I feel like it's something that, again, it might depend on your preference and your tastes and what kind of stories you like to read. But for me anyway, when you explain things in dialogue, at least a little bit too much, if it's more than like a few sentences, then it becomes a lecture. And that's, I mean, a lecture is good for like learning things, but like when it's a fictional story, I don't need to be learning things. This isn't like school, okay? You don't explain everything. The point of dialogue is to reveal parts of a character, their personality, their, you know, the way they talk, their tone, like how they feel about each other, whether it's like, you know, in general or like just in the specific emotional state, you know, if like a character is like angry or indifferent or sad, you know, the way they speak and how they say something is influenced by their mood, right? And so the point of dialogue is not to just simply deliver the plot necessarily, it's to show how the characters speak and talk, right? And often they never say what they mean, and they never mean what they say, the kind of thing, right? So that kind of thing, right? So I wish when the witch or the princess was talking to the prince, there's a little bit more of that, you know? I feel like there's a little inkling of that, but I feel like there should be more, right? Should be more like reminiscent of like a toxic relationship, because I feel like that's exactly what this game is about. It's like a surreal, like supernatural manifestation of their like toxic lesbian relationship, essentially, right? So, you know, instead of like delving too much into the supernatural part of like she has magic and blah blah blah, it could be more like kind of like they were, as if they were talking like real people, you know, and just arguing about things and be like, you know, I told you this before and you didn't do it, but you know, it isn't about that though. It really is about them just not like connecting with each other or whatever, you know. I don't know, whatever. I'm just making that part up, but you know how, I mean, I don't know. I mean, not everyone has experience. I mean, I don't know. Not like it happens a lot, but like, you know, when two people are just horrible to each other and yet they still are with each other, that kind of thing. I mean, you see it a lot in like, I guess, drama TV shows, but anyway, that kind of thing, right? Anyway, focus more on that, you know, to make, because I feel like dialogue that's really good is when it's like, it feels like people, right? It's what it feels like two people are talking to each other. I always make this comparison as apples to oranges, not exactly the same thing, but Coffin of Andy and Lily, right? Or Coffin Andy Lele. I don't know. I always say Lily. It's supposed to be Lele, I think, but Coffin Andy Lily, right? Very, very good example of like writing of two characters that feel realistic
even if the circumstances are not exactly realistic, they're freaking like cannibals and they run around killing people and the demon towers and all that, you know. But it's very similar, right? So you can have those kind of like weird like supernatural settings and all that. But what's important is the characters feel like people despite all that, you know. And you know, people with depth as well, not just like they're just evil or they're just good, you know. People, human beings, which have flaws and whatever, right? And they, again, even if they have like a particular motivation, a particular thing that they want, people are just clumsy, I guess, you know. They never really truly understand what they really need and what they want, right? Difference between need and want, I guess. Anyway, that's all just a big ramble just to say that those parts when the characters are talking to each other, the princess and the prince, a little bit too long-winded, a little bit too wordy. I feel like it should be shortened and it should focus on their relationship, you know, in subtle ways instead of like just telling us, you know, what exactly is happening. I don't know, but that's how I feel. I could be wrong. Maybe, again, my opinion is always like, always should be taken with a grain of salt because I don't know, I play so many like indie visual novel type games. It's like, I'm just sick, you know, of the typical way, the most common ways to write these stories, and maybe that's why, right? I just want something a little bit different to me that stands out. Anyway, also hello Bob, by the way. I saw your comments, but I was in the middle of a heated rant, I guess, maybe. How do I find such good games? I mean, I just look around, you know. I mean, there are multiple sources. I mean, you know, we're done with this game, but you know, so I just kind of look around, like, I don't know, I look on Steam, for example. I mean, specifically, I go on Steam, I search by release date, you know, and just kind of look around, search by tags, you know, anime, horror. It's not like, it's kind of hard though, because obviously I played all the good ones, you know, at least in my eyes. So it's always kind of like you gotta keep an eye out, you know, what's like what's good, you know. Obviously you watch like other YouTubers, you know. I keep an eye on other YouTubers to see what they play. So usually I don't play Manly Bass hero games because, you know, because he's like a giant like YouTuber. And it's like if he's already played it, I feel like there's never really point in me playing it, you know. But anyway, but depends if it's like, it seems like really good. But also there's obviously again Itch.io. I mentioned before. Are you taking notes? I don't know if Bob is still here, but I go here, I browse games, you know, new and popular, that kind of thing. Look down here, see a lot of slop, by the way. Itch.io is even more slop. This is still here, by the way. I complained about this in some other stream, but like, why is this still here? This is AI generated, and I'm being honest, the game sucks. Also, check my site with 18 plus games. Freaking malware, by the way. Click on that and get a virus. I swear, this is like a weird AI slop like game that shouldn't exist. I'm sorry. It was a, you know, if I'm wrong and it's actually a legitimate game that's good, then I apologize. But like from what I've seen, what clips I've seen, other YouTubers playing it, it's like everything looks AI generated and not made by a real person. So I don't know why that's still there. I swear it's being view-botted. Anyway, but yeah, that's how I find games. Look around. Obviously, again, tagged by horror usually horror because I'm usually in the mood for horror. But anyway. And also, what was it, a Free Game Planet, I think? I also check that sometimes. Technically, it's another content creator. Alpha, beta gamer, or whatever. But this one is specifically for free games, you know? Now, again, not every game I would want to play, though. There's usually two criteria that... Well, not two, but like... Well, there's a few criteria that makes me not want to play a game. One, if it's too short. If it was like under 10 minutes, usually I don't want to stream it because like, well, it's only 10 minutes, you know? I mean, I can play it off screen, but... to stream it, you know, just a lot of setup, just like 10 minutes or something, and then I'm done. It's like, too short, you know. Or otherwise, it's like not really something I would like, a genre that I wouldn't like. You know, I wouldn't like, for example, like this one, you know, it looks cool and all that, but it's more so, it's an arcadey type game, right? I don't like arcadey games. I don't know, where the whole point is just get a high score, and it's like, I'm just not interested in arcadey games. I usually want some kind of either story or world building to a game. I don't know, those are the type of games I enjoy, personally. If it's just pure gameplay, I'm just not as into it. It depends. If it has a cool aesthetic, maybe. If it's freaking Dark Souls, you know, I like.
Because Dark Souls has good world building for one, but the gameplay itself is also very enjoyable to me anyway. I guess that's it. I don't know where else to look. Let me know if there's ways to look. I also have a game suggestion thing. It's gonna show my recommended. Stop leaking my recommended. It's embarrassing. I show like what I watch. I have a game suggestions form, basically. You can go over here. I think a few people have actually suggested a few things. Though to be honest, the thing is, I will look at them. No guarantee I'll play them though, because I've seen a few suggestions and I was like, I think one I've already played technically, but the other ones I'm like, I look at them, I'm like, I'm not sure I would like it, Anyway, that's just a very quick explanation of where I find games to play. I don't know if that helped. I don't get any feedback. Alright, but I guess, let's see, it's been 2 hours and 46 minutes exactly. Do we have time to do another demo by the same developer? Maybe? Hopefully. Everlasting Tomorrow. Let me just check real quick. I'm literally gonna check on YouTube. Hold on. I don't know. I don't know. It's embarrassing to see my recommendeds pop up. It's gonna be like something bad or something. I don't know. Actually, no, I do have like a thing that like stops it from popping up. Yeah, anyway, whatever. Everlasting Tomorrow game demo. Is that like a thing? I don't know. I see a few results. Like literally 2. Okay, this one are animation fights. What do you mean animation fights? This is not a fighting game. Scariest game I ever played. It's like 10 minutes, And then this one though, for about half an hour. I imagine the 10 minutes is without commentary. So really we're talking a bit longer maybe? This one is like about 24 minutes, this one's about 16 minutes. I guess it's about half an hour at most. Also freaking adds up. See, I hate this. Look, you see when you search results, why is there a top farm game? It's an ad. Looks AI generated as well. Oh my god, so much AI slop. Anyway, I was gonna say, like, when you search for results on YouTube, it didn't used to be this way, I swear. But then there's like a freaking line here, and it shows some random shorts, and then some random other results that have nothing to do with what I'm searching for. I feel like, what is this? I don't know. Session Nightmares. She's a developer, by the way, I think. Played a few of their games already. Sponsored ad. I don't know. What is this? I'll be Disarray. Well, I don't know. They just don't show all the results. To be fair, though, I guess this result is like kind of hard to find. It's not like a super ultra popular game necessarily. But I swear, like sometimes, like there's a line here. There's people also watch, and then they show some random shit. I don't care about. Anyway, let's try it out. It seems pretty short. Maybe it'll just be like for the rest of the stream. So let's do that. Gotta like do that. Gotta close the game. Hold on, close the game. And then open Everlasting Tomorrow demo, because I do have it installed. I do have these things planned. I do that. Unlike other streamers, I actually plan these things out. It's crazy, I know. I don't just do things on a whim. Does it look okay if I stretch out like, I don't know. There's like a pixel filter that's better for upscaling like pixel games, but sometimes I don't like the way it looks. It's better to be blurry, instead. This is me, it's kind of loud. No, this one's kind of loud. Oh, you can full screen it. I don't know if that helps. I don't know, it also still just stretches it, but I guess I'll just do that. Text speed. A faster text speed, please. This is alright. It's like really loud though. The sound effect for like this. Boop boop bop boop bop. Loud on my end. Anyway. So before I start though,
let me change the title. You know what? This is still like a RPGmaker horror game, right? Is it? Actually, I don't know, actually. I don't know if it's an RPGmaker horror game, actually. I guess I'll just change the title. Warning, this is a horror game. You know, I'll just say that. Let's see. Also, I gotta put in the, which I don't think most people don't care, but I always try to put in the name of the game, developer, and the link to the game in my video description because I'm just thorough like that, I guess. Put in a little timestamp. I guess I'll put in 2:51:20, and the name of the game is Everlasting Tomorrow. Which reminds me, isn't there like... Hold on, let me double check. Let's not make this away. Everlasting Tomorrow. Is it on here? Yeah, 0 followers on Twitch. What's it called? Like Edge of Tomorrow? I think I ranted about this already. But you know, was it? Yeah, I think it was Edge of Tomorrow. It was... And I already mentioned this, but... And I could be wrong, but I was gonna say, like, this movie, apparently, I don't know if it was any good. This movie is based on a book, I believe. What's it called? It's based on, yeah, All You Need Is Kill, which is a light novel. But I read the manga, you know, and I liked the manga. And yet, well, I don't know, actually. I'm assuming the Hollywood movie is more popular. But I think it sucks, though. Then again, I'm a weeb, but like, you know, I much prefer the manga over the freaking random like Hollywood adaptation, you know? So we talking about? It's like freaking like the Dragon Ball Z like live action, you know? It's like we talking about Edge of Tomorrow? Edge of who? Edge of what? No, it's called All You Need Is Kill, which is also kind of like a funny title, but you know, much prefer this one. Which you didn't know, by the way, spoilers. Well, maybe I shouldn't say it, actually. I shouldn't spoil it, but you know. Well, then the Edge of Tomorrow thing already is kind of like a spoiler. But anyway. I swear, though, I could be making this up. Isn't it getting an anime adaptation? Maybe I'm making that up. Actually, I'm probably making that up. It's probably something else, actually. I forget. I'm reminded of like some other thing that's getting an anime adaptation after such a long time. But I don't remember which one it is. Like, this is not getting anime, right? No, it is. Oh, it is. All right. Okay, yeah. It was announced on March, right? So there is, yes. So there is an anime adaptation of the real source material, not the freaking, you know, I'm trying to think of an insult. I can't think of an insult. Namby-pamby. Is that an insult? I don't know. Not this namby-pamby like Edge of Tomorrow of Tom Cruise. Who the fuck is Tom Cruise? Sorry. I shouldn't be so angry. I don't know why I'm so angry. But like, I'd rather watch the anime. Okay? Anime is superior to like some random dude talking in front of a camera. You know, who gives a shit? Anyway, I feel like I have the opposite opinion of like most people though. Like, I don't really like movies that much because I can't break the suspension of belief, I guess, that like it's just a camera pointed at like a real person. It's like it's just a guy. He's just talking in front of a camera. I don't get it. You know? That's why I can't really get into movies. I don't mind like, I guess vlogs, you know, on YouTube. Because at least it's like just a person, like a real person just talking, and it's like it's real life. It's not like, well, usually anyway, it's not like a thing where they pretend to be someone else or anything like that. For me, anime, again, it's a whole rant, but like for me, I prefer anime because it's more immersive. For like a fictional story anyway. Because there's a layer of like, I guess, well, the word is like a layer of fiction that's, I guess, removed from reality, and that's a good thing, you know, because it makes you more immersed into the world as compared to like a live action, you know, if that makes sense. Anyway, but that's why I'm excited for the anime version of All You Need Is Kill, because I did read the manga and everything, and I think it's pretty good. it's a relatively like short story for like a manga. It's not like One Piece, you know. It's like it's not that long. But like I guess we'll see what the movie's like, and hopefully gets I don't know. I gets the praise that it deserves, like the real adaptation, you know, not the freaking like live action. You know, somehow they made a live action before the actual anime. You know. Anyway, but yeah, let's try out this game. So apparently, you embark on a harrowing journey of Alice, a college student, and her classmate Adrian, as they venture to a desolate town in search of a special cave. Uncover the chilling mystery surrounding Alice's strange nightmares of their connection in the town. Door awaits. Wow. Okay. Again, apparently the full game, because this is a game the developer already made. I'm just playing the demo, but apparently you can buy it for $12.99 Canadian. It's like split into like 4 chapters. You know, and it's like 50, or rather 17. Yeah, I was like 17. I mixed up 7 and 15. Anyway, 7 to 15 hours of gameplay, which is not a good thing to me. You know, like that's not a good thing. I want less hours. Thanks, not more. You know, that's not like a how do you say? It's not a feature to me anymore. You know, it's like 1,000 hours of gameplay. You know, it's like okay, I have to grind like 900 hours. You know, is that what that means? I don't know. Anyway, all right. Everlasting Tomorrow, the demo. Let's give it a shot. Maybe if I really, really, really like it, maybe I'll try out the full game. But I mean, I doubt it. But anyway, maybe I shouldn't go in with such a bias, I guess. To keep an open mind, you know. Anyway, this is a purely work of fiction, by the way. Anything that happens here, it's totally fictional. Okay. Oh, actually, the game is not being captured. What the heck? I just noticed it wasn't being captured. Why is it not being captured? Come on, get captured. All right, here's the controls. Yeah, I think you missed the disclaimer. Oh, that's strange. It's still not being captured. Like, it's being captured sometimes, but like, weird. Let me try a game capture then in that case, even though it's like, big deal. Okay, let me restart actually. I mean, it was just the warnings, but let me just restart this just to get the full thing here. Maybe it's because I put it in full screen. Because usually when you use game capture, sometimes there's a little warning on OBS that says you can't do this. It was doing that for dissolving Disarray. Maybe because it's an RPGmaker. But it seems like maybe this is a different engine. I'm not sure. Or maybe it's because I put it in full screen. Not sure. Either. Anyway, alright. Let's begin proper. Everlasting Tomorrow, demo. Take 2. Start. Open her eyes. Slug start. Wait, why is the developer like a rat? You know? I thought they were a slug. This is false advertising. Anyway, this is a disclaimer. Everything is not real. And also, warning. There might be some disturbing things that happen in this game. It's tagged as horror. You can move. You can press Q for inventory. There's a map. Item info. Well, a lot of hotkeys. It's not overwhelming amount. It's not like an RTS, but like, you know, it's more than arrow keys and Z and X and C. You know, just typical RPGmaker controls. It really was just like you. Not to say anything before leaving. Though I didn't either. I feel like I read that weird because I didn't know the context, but like it's so just like you. You know? It's so just like you. Just leave without saying anything. Is what she means, I guess. Hello? You're not at the station already, right? No, not yet. Good. I'm heading over there soon. What? I don't have much time to explain. Just wait for me at the platform, okay? Alright, I'll be waiting. Alright. Walk around. It is a side-scrolling game. There is dynamic lighting, you know? See that lighting? Wow. Oh, flowers. I never noticed how beautiful these flowers were before. In the daytime, they look ordinary, but at night, the petals reflect the moonlight, giving off the illusion that they're growing. Looks almost ethereal. Whoever puts these whoever put these here replaces them regularly. Same flowers, same message. In loving memory of. The name has been crossed out too many times to be legible. I wonder why they keep doing that. A lot of information just to interrupt that one group of flowers. Let's see, let me check. Again, there's a lot of items. Or not items. A lot of hotkeys rather. I was want to say. No map. It seems like. Yeah, what was the controls again? Can you remind me of the controls? So okay, movement. Select. I guess we can also click. Okay, I can use like first person controls, WSD and then mouse. But you can't use the mouse to use item? How does that work? Inventory, map, item info. The game is saving when the icon flashes. Okay, resume. Hello, Mr. Moth. Are you enjoying the nectar? That's odd. He doesn't seem to be afraid of me at all. I don't know, it's just a moth. It's just a moth, bro. Let's walk around. What's that stride, by the way? We have such a cool stride. In fact, it looks like we're sliding around, you know? It's like moonwalking, except backwards, even though moonwalking is backwards, but you know. What would you call that? What's the opposite of moonwalking? I don't know, like reverse moonwalking? It's pitch black down there, can't see a thing. Was there a power outage? Subway should still be in operation though, I think. Only one way to find out, I guess. Just go right in and then get murdered. There's nobody around. The station is completely silent. The area is so still, I'm starting to hear my own heart beat. I really can't stand the noise of it. I want to get out of here, but can barely make out what's right in front of me. Well, that's why you need a flashlight. Another one. But there's nothing down here for you. Where are you going? Some liquid is oozing out of these bars. I think it's spelling out something. Remember the past from which you traveled through. What is this? What is this? Is this like a thing where you gotta remember all the difference, like spot the difference as you go through like an area over and over in a subway, you know, literally, what's that game called? Exit 8 or something like that, which spawned like a whole new genre of like horror game slop. A bunch of YouTubers play. Anyway, more liquid, more strawberry jam. What is this stuff? It hurts to touch. You know, it's literal slop. It's the slop that comes from people making bad video games. Or not like, sometimes it's not bad, but like it just looks like, you know, it looks like crap because they just use a bunch of default assets. But anyway, this is our third entrance, right? What is this stuff? The substance that seeped out of the door only grazed my fingertips, yet it's leaving a burning sensation on my hand. I'm starting to feel my fingers throb in sync with the heartbeat. I don't think I can head back now without one of my body parts melting off. What should I do? Well, the moth seems to know where it's going. Nah, I'd leave anyway. Bye. Oh, can't. Where will you go this time? We're just gonna be like, oh, this is weird. Oh well, let's keep following this random insect. Da-dee-da-dee-da. Now that my eyes are getting adjusted to the dark, I can see everything clearly. What is this place? Was it always like this? Are you trying to lead me somewhere? Doki 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 doki.
Japanese for heartbeats. Again, I do like the developer's art style, by the way. I mean, obviously, there's the weird, like, ultra realistic, you know, blood. But obviously, the characters are just anime characters. So, you know, I'm biased. So, like, you just draw anime characters in your game. I'm like, okay, I'll play it. Especially if it's horror. That heartbeat I was hearing, I don't think it was my own. Can't go back. Door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see. Oh, didn't do anything. Remember the pass from which you traveled through. Maybe the passcode on the door is related to that. There were 5 entrances in each room I went through, and there's 5 numbers on the keypad. I don't freaking remember that. Give me this pipe. Pipe. With this, maybe I can use it to open the subway entrances and go back home. Though I doubt it. Not in a place like this. Oh, time to bash some zombies in. Okay, well, I have to use an item. I use the item. Item info. A rusted pipe. I hope I didn't get cut while holding it. I don't think I'm up to date with my tetanus shots. I don't know either in real life. How are you supposed to know, like, which ones you're supposed to get? I'm not sure. How do I... Too many hotkeys. Okay, so... Like that? Okay, you have to you're gonna be in front of the object you want to interact with, and then open up the item menu. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. You gotta think backwards though. Okay, hold on. Okay, you already have a puzzle. Where's the note thing? Notes. Okay. Subway doors. So there's 5 things. I mean, I'll just count for now. So 3. 3. And oh, can I not? Oh, I press up. Oh, but they gotta use an item every single time. Ah, that's annoying. Okay, 2. No, 3. 3 again. Unless you count the door from which you came as well. So 3 or 4 maybe? Let's just say 4 as well. 4. And then again. Flush wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't get it, but 5. Flush wall. The subway entrance is closed off. I guess I have to go back. I use my pipe. I bash at it. It's no use. Okay. So I don't get it. So it's like 5. Also, it's kind of weird to press up. 5. 4. Wait, no. It's not 4. It's also 5? Or am I... What am I counting? I'm not sure. Is it 3 or 5? Or... Not sure. I guess I'll put 3 or 5? Am I counting the ones that are covered with the little veins? Or am I just counting the doors just in general? Or am I not counting doors at all? Sours? Wait. Or am I counting... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it is all 5 doors. It's 5 doors every time. I think she did mention that. So maybe it's... You count the door that you came from. Maybe. Or is it where you go to? Or is it the other way around? Where you came from the other way? Starting from 1 to 5? I don't know. Let's just say 5 for now. 5. Ah, they use it every time? Really? Again, annoying. And then he came from this one, so like, let's say the third door. Not very clear what the first door is. Did they start from the right or the left?
I'm not sure. And again, let's say this came... Wait, so no. So you have to start from here. Okay, wait. So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's say... Okay. Let's just start from here. Third. It's already very complicated for some reason. The other game wasn't so complicated. This one's so complicated. Alrighty. And then I guess we go this one. Third, fifth, first? Or is it like... Because when the note says count where you came from, I'm not sure what they mean. From which way, you know? That's my issue. I don't really understand. But there's... Wait. Oh, I get it. Okay, so these are buttons. I thought you had like there's a 5-digit number. You gotta change these, you know, like a typical RPGmaker thing, like a combination code. But no, they represent all the 5 doors. So you have to remember where you came from, I guess. So like, let's say 3rd, 5th, and 1st. Okay. I guess it worked. The metal pipe in my hand turned to red liquid. You know, how inconvenient. Surprisingly soothing to the touch. Huh? What do you mean by that? Why is it soothing? Poor thing. Put it out of his misery or let life take its course. Put it out of his misery. I'm sorry. I hope that things are better for you now. Die. You must die. You dare. What's in the Ganon and the CDI Zelda thing? You dare bring light into my lair? You must die. Or something, anyway. Hey, Adrian, are you the one that ripped off the moth's wings? Like, what was that? That was fucked up. I don't know. I don't see any other humanoid beings here that could have done that, so I don't know. How was class? Never mind the weird, like, flesh walls, you know, from where you came from. Who cares about that? I guess I'll say... I don't know, I'll say... It's fine. Fine, I guess. That doesn't exactly sound fine. Why didn't you show up at class? Today? Yeah. I had stuff to take care of. And no matter how many times I ask, it's always the same answer. Nothing more, nothing less. They might not take attendance in that class, but you're missing all the quizzes. You're gonna fail this, right? I know. I'll come back soon, promise. I had some family issues to take care of. As much as I like to explain, I can't elaborate on further details, you know? Like, all their bodies are in the basement and everything. I gotta figure out a way to, you know, cut the body parts. Gotta melt them, you know, Breaking Bad style. Anyway, out of respect for my parents, you know. Don't worry, I understand. Thanks. To be honest, I thought he was just playing hooky this whole time. Now I feel bad for assuming he wasn't in a serious situation. You had something to ask me? Yeah. You know how my birthday's coming up, right? You know, where's my gift? You know, where's my cake? Yeah? Well, this year, since I'm graduating soon too, I wanted to do something special. I'm going on a trip to a town not too far from here for a week. It's a small, cozy place surrounded by nature. It's really beautiful. And I was wondering, well, if you'd like to come with me. You don't have to answer right away. I know it's not your thing, but just give it some thought, okay? Huh? I can't. I'm going to friend zone you now. No, what do you mean? You already know that I can't. We argued after that, though I can't seem to remember any more of the conversation. This all happened so recently.
How could I forget so easily? Okay, so that didn't actually happen? That was like a flashback? I guess? I don't know. Anyway, time to do my reverse moonwalk. While I slide around. You know, it really is like this. Look at this. Like, this is not like normal cadence, I guess. Is that the right word, you know, for like walking? It just looks like she's sliding around. Which is, you know, it's not like the worst thing in the world. It's just kind of funny. I just noticed that, you know. Or I guess in like point-and-click adventure games, you know, the characters kind of move around like that as well. They just kind of like slide around a little bit. Like a canned walking animation. Only one button. Down. Time to go down. Hands. You need a hand? We got two. Hey, don't ignore us. Huh? Us. What? Oh, I didn't realize hands could speak, you know, just a thing you do, I guess. What a dumb girl. She doesn't know anything at all. Who are you? Who are you two? I'm right hand, and I'm left hand. Oh, you're lefty. Shut up. That's not my name. Does it look like I care? I don't know. I don't have eyes. I forgot. What do you want? So what do you want? To play a game. A game? What kind of game? A riddle. Oh yes, a riddle. And why would I want to do that? You want to get in the subway, don't you? How did you... Never mind, I don't think this is the time to use logic. Yes, I do. Well, the answer lies behind one of these doors. Yes, but first you must figure out a riddle, of course. You know, this one, you know, one of us lies and one of us tells the truth. Okay. One of these doors will take you to the place that you desire. Lame, but the other will lead to your death. Wouldn't that be funny? It totally would. We both know which door is the right one, but only one of us is truthful. The other one's a big fat liar, of course. I already predicted it. The freaking gargoyle thing. I've heard of this riddle before. Left hand. Which door will be the right... what? Left hand. Which door would the right hand point to? The right door. Right hand. Which door would the left hand point to? The left door. Okay. Left hand point to the door. Okay, left points to right. Right points to left? Okay. Wait, what? Doesn't that mean they both are lying? That just means they're both lying. Isn't it? Or... Wait, left is... Wait, I'm confused. Right door... Right door, which side would the left hand point to? This one's right, left door. They're both pointing at the wrong doors, though. Who's a liar? Both? But what if I get this wrong, though? Nah, whatever. I'm just gonna say both. I want to see what... I don't know. I'm interested in there's a bad ending, but I'm gonna say both. Both of you are liars. You're correct. You were supposed to be the truthful one if she asked both of us. So you think one of us is telling the truth? I thought you were supposed to do that. You're an idiot. Ah! Always making snarky comments to me. You're supposed to follow me, not talk back to me. Help! How's it feel? Can't breathe. Good. You always were a bore. Never listened or remembered what I had to say. I had to tolerate all these years being stuck with you in this stupid drawer. I'll change today. It's a one-hand show from now on. Sorry, can you repeat that? Didn't hear what you said. The light switch. Stop. Huh? Turn off and on. Get out of here. Shut up. Okay. Again, I am kind of interested in what happens if you choose the wrong answer. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter. Oop, light switch. Finally, I'm here somehow. Again, I just like the other game the developer made, at least the demo that I played, Dissolving Disarray. I like the interactions with the weird creatures, you know? Because I do feel like it's a metaphor, maybe. Left and right hand, two people. Maybe represents a relationship between Alice and Adrian, maybe. But like, not directly, right? It's not saying like, oh no, remember that time Adrian, choked you out, you know? No, like, it's not that. It's more so just being represented through other vessels, which is exactly what I like about, I especially like more surreal type stories, like obviously like Yumi Nikki-esque type stories, freaking End Roll or like Amori or whatever, you know, that kind of thing, where it's like it's represented by other things instead of just directly happening. Ah, also it's very loud. The ring sounds pinching my eardrums. I have to pick up the phone, pick it up. There's no way I'm answering that. I'm not that crazy. Yet at least. Why not? You gonna say hi? Of course, looks like I have to listen to this call. I keep going? No, okay. Moshi Moshi! It's a man's voice. He's crying, I think. And he keeps saying he's sorry. About what? He hung up. Okay. Angels do exist. They're in the form of hamsters, I guess. Or is it hamsters or mouse? Or mice, I guess. I can't tell, actually. They're both like the rodent species, right? No. Oh, Adrian here. I didn't expect that you showed up, really. I said I was coming, didn't I? Yeah, but you also adamantly declined the invitation the last time I offered. Sorry about that. I was a little on edge that day and freaked out on you. Little is a bit of an understatement. But that's in the past now. I would have been here with or without you anyways. The trip would have sucked if I went by myself. You showing up here is like a surprise gift. Well, thanks for coming. I really mean it. You're welcome. Happy birthday, Adrian. Thanks, Alice. Looks like the train is just in time. What's wrong? My head. Huh? It really hurts. It feels like something's in my brain. Like what? A worm. It's... Is it withering? Is that the right word, actually? Is it withering or withering? I don't know how you would spell it, actually. I think it's withering, right? Or wriggling? It could also be wriggling, you know? Anyway, it's in my brain. It's trying to escape. It's going to burst out of my skull. I can't understand the thing you're saying. Stop it. It hurts. Get out. Please. Get out. I need you to calm down. I need you to breathe. Listen, it's gonna be okay. Can you hear me? Alice. Ah. Very loud subway. My head. Not this again. Where am I this time? Well, welcome to the flesh dimension. So I feel like we were here before, though. We never left. I think something's coming. I'm gonna do my cool walk. My cool, like, super swag walk. I don't know. Oh. QTE! Wow! Amazing. Just spam it. Okay, go back. Hello. I see you. Oh, you can't distract me. I have my cool walk. Did he just open the door? I haven't even got a chance to get that far. I gotta hurry. If I turn around now, it's gonna catch up to me. Hi, what's up? Okay. Well, you just got tied up, I guess. Try that again.
You know, I like the animations, by the way. You know, very, very detailed animations, I gotta say. Despite the goofy walk, you know? I don't know. It just doesn't fit the atmosphere. Like, it's supposed to be like a scary, like, atmospheric horror game, I feel like, a little bit. At times, you know, when you're walking from scene to scene. But, like, the way she walks is just like, look at the way her arm, like, moves in front of her. I don't know, it just, to me, it looks like he's doing, like, a... You know, what do you call those? Like, the fashion show, you know? She's, like, walking down the aisle. It's like she's doing that, you know? She's strutting. I don't know. Is it just me? That's what she looks like she's doing, anyway. She's just so cool. Anyway, she's gotta hurry, though. Run, 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 run. Okay, now she's, like, walking, like... more... in a more distressed fashion, at least. That seems to stop it for now. But it doesn't look like I'll hold him down forever. Better hurry before it catches up. La la la. Very bassy thumps. Are we gonna do like a dubstep thing? Boom 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 boom. You know? I'm gonna drop the bass. Nah, I'm gonna stay put. Can't do it. No, Did we just fall down anyway, I feel like? I feel like we just fell down the hole anyway. Everlasting. Tomorrow. I feel like either way, you just fall down. Oh, that was weird. Is that the supposed continuation? Funnily enough, like a sneak preview of what happens. I guess you just wake up in the subway and it turns out it was all just a dream, which is kind of like a fake out. You know, that's kind of cheap fake out though. You didn't have to show me that. That makes it worse. It just turns out to be just, oh, it's just a dream. Okay. Anyway, I mean, overall, I like that, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I like I do like the developer's art style, I gotta say. The art style and the animations, I think, are pretty good. I like obviously the suspenseful atmosphere and like the, what do you call it? Fleshy, you know? Fleshy environments, I guess. Very Silent Hill-ish, you know, in that sense, whereas like you're in like urban environments, but obviously he's being corrupted by like just gross things like blood and guts, you know, that kind of thing. I like that actually. I mean, I like that in like a horror game anyway, you know? So yeah, I mean, I'm into it. It makes me curious about like the relationship between Adrian and Alice and all that, which I feel like is implied to be a little bit abusive maybe, or I don't know, is Adrian... Like, every time we see Adrian as a normal human being, he doesn't seem like a horrible person that, like, hits you, you know? But, like, everything else seems to point to that fact. So I wonder if it's Adrian or maybe, like, someone else, maybe. I'm not sure. Anyway. I do wonder, though. So, again, when I saw the review of this game, it did mention how, like, kind of slows down, though. Because that's what I liked about Dissolving Disarray as well, the developers of the game. When there is mystery, when there is a little bit more cryptic messages and all that, right? That doesn't directly spell out what the plot is about, but indirectly points to some themes that could be related. And that, you know, to me anyway, is more interesting. So again, I wonder how much of that is kept for the rest of the game. I'm not sure. I don't know. That's why I'm not sure if I'll get the full game, but I don't know. Again, I'm just looking through this stuff again. Yeah, it says here it was really enjoyed the majority, significantly hard to endure near the end. Skipping of dialogue, you know, that kind of thing. Heavy-handed. I feel like that's the word, right? The writing is a little bit heavy-handed. I even see that in their like latest like demo of, you know, this game and everything. Why can't you just be the opposite? Just be light-handed, you know? How does that work? Is that work? Instead of being heavy-handed, just light-handed. Just simply be light-handed instead. Easy. Again, I feel like it's because it's not just that, it's also because the strength of the game is also the style. You know, the aesthetic and the style and everything, and some of the surreal imagery. That is the strength of the game. They should lean more into it instead of having to rely on text to explain stuff. You don't need that. If you don't need it, you don't need it. But anyway. Yeah, again, what I feel about this demo is very similar to Dissolving Disarray, I feel like, you know? Definitely less of the dialogue, however, so obviously it's only a taste, which actually makes it a little bit more interesting in that sense. But again, I do wonder if the rest of the game will be similar to how wordy it gets in the demo of this game. So, and obviously, I think it's a game that they made before Dissolving Disarray, so I imagine it's going to be very similar. I'm not sure it's going to be like this. I mean, obviously you think like later games, you know, will probably be better rather than worse, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. I'm gonna put it on my wish list though. Let's keep an eye on it. It's on sale for like $2, maybe. I don't know. Probably not $2, but like, you know, maybe it's on discount at some point. Anyway. But yeah, I guess that's it for that game. Or for this game, rather. Is there anything else to do? I mean, I don't know. I assume that's it for now. I don't see any, like, branching paths or anything. Especially if it's just, like, a little preview of the actual full game. I don't imagine that to be the case. If anything, it seems actually kind of linear. I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's it for Everlasting Tomorrow. Now what? It's only been 3 hours and 30 minutes. I have like another game I wanted to play, but like, I don't know if it's too long. Hold on, let me see. I'm searching for the game on YouTube just to see how long it usually is, and maybe it's like super short. Maybe I'll just do it. But well, well, this one was like an hour. Did I play for like an hour? Guess so. I don't know. Okay, whatever. You know, I was thinking of playing the game by Cat Trigger. I was thinking of playing what is it? This like Cat Trigger. I was thinking of this one. I mentioned it previously, but it's like short little game by same developer. They made like daytime games and everything, and made a bunch of other like horror games at this point. And so it seems pretty short, so probably do it. Game is exactly 1,000 words, you know? It's very short overall. So I guess I'll give it a shot. Have to be quick though, because I want to go over my time. So let's close Everlasting Tomorrow. Open up Profit. And also change the title and all that. But let me open it up first, just see if I can capture it. There we go. Profit. No music though. But yeah, let me change the things here. So again, here we go again. I have to put in the information in the description. Where is it? is this one here. I put everything in a notepad. Profit. And then 336, I guess. Profit. And then what should I name the title? I don't know. Thinking about stream title is the hardest part, and yet it doesn't really matter. I don't know. I'll just copy kind of like what it's saying in the store page, something about ascending to heaven. So the title is "Warning: You will ascend to heaven." I guess something like that. Also very silent, by the way. What's with Cat Trigger not having any main menu music? You know, always tends to be that way. Profits 2025, 0 followers. By Cat Trigger. You know, 0 followers on Twitch anyway. Does anyone even use the follower feature, the follow game category on Twitch anyway? I don't know. Alright, well, let's try this out. Profit, starring Mary Ann Stanek. That implies that there's like voice acting or something. You know, is that a person or... I click on it. It is apparently this person is a voice actress. Hold on, let me show it. It's like after. Apparently, it's this person. I guess is voice acting. I want to voice act it. Why she get the voice act? I want to voice act it, even though even though I probably will not fit the role at all. But like, still. Content warnings. Profit is intended to be played without knowledge of its content. However, if you're concerned and you want to spoil everything because you're a little baby, no, sorry, whatever. I mean, it's a horror game. There might be some disturbing elements. Let's begin.
Pilgrim.
Voice acting. Actually, let me change the settings of it. Can I make it a little bit faster? Also, I prefer to always make it a little bit faster. Anyway. Pilgrim.
Come in. You're safe now.
Hello.
Your pilgrimage is near an end, and I am here to assist in your ascension.
Are you holding OBS? It looks like a little bit like the OBS logo, you know? Just the power. Streaming and recording footage on your computer.
You're at the entrance of heaven, chosen by your village to ascend.
Cool.
Before you enter, you must perform the ritual. Cross over to the ritual area and take your time. You are safe within the church.
Okay. Oh, so, teleport. I can move, I guess. I can look around.
The tea ceremony is sacred to the ritual.
Ceremony. Is this like an English accent?
You must drink what best represents you and... I apologize for such messes. I'll beckon the maid to serve you. Maid, will you please assist our pilgrim?
What kind of maid is it? Wee! You could just do that, by the way. Nice party trick.
Maid! Apologies. It seems that my mate's mind has rotted away.
Okay, well, I was wondering. So it does kind of like make a little face. And it's like upside down like that. I was wondering.
So sorry for the inconvenience. Please serve yourself for this ritual.
But the maid is like... Quote unquote, the maid is not present. Okay. And by the way, I think this is made, I mean, similar to the other Cat Trigger games, but like this is kind of like, what's it called? Like a one image, one character, one, you know, like one of every asset kind of thing, game jam thing, you know? So like it's made with minimal assets. One, really. One of everything. Which one do I choose? Do I choose a bunch of grass, a bunch of mashed, I'm gonna say like sweet potatoes? Are sweet potatoes like orange like that? Yeah. And also mashed potatoes. Do you want green slop, orange slop, or yellow slop? I choose, you know, I mean, mashed potatoes. Give me some mashed potatoes.
You pour the tea with such technique. Quench yourself with the tea and continue to the rest of the ritual.
I mean, I guess it's a drink, not mashed potatoes, but you know. I will now move.
In your ascension, you must offer a gift to the keepers in heaven. Take one of the gifts here that best represent you. Your place on Earth, your family and people, for your journey beyond. I would have asked the maid to gift wrap it for you. Unfortunately, you must do it yourself.
Unfortunately, bread, whatever this is, I don't know what that is. I mean, it reminds me of melon pan, which is melon bread or whatever. That we know because of the anime Shakugan no Shana. Or a flower, which I want to say rose, but do roses come in yellow as well? Actually, I don't know. I mean, they do come in different colors, right? There's the blue roses, I think. Or is that just different species of flower? I don't know. I guess I'll take some bread. You know, I gotta have some carbs when I go to heaven, you know? Some extra calories.
An excellent choice of gift, Pilgrim. Professional gift wrapping too.
I'm gift wrapping the bread? I mean, I assume it's bread. It looks like bread to me.
On to the last step of the ritual.
Oh, and by the way, don't mind the limbs, by the way. Just random limbs. No,
Finally, choose a robe to present yourself in heaven. I would ask the maid to help you dress, but alas, you must put it on your own.
Your own. I will choose dark blue, I guess. Are there other choices to make? I don't know.
An excellent
Maybe there's some choices that are like a little bit off screen you can't see. Like secret choices.
You've completed all steps of the ritual. Turn to the other side of the room to enter heaven.
Okay, let me save the game real quick. Alright, maybe I shouldn't save it now, but... Move.
I apologize for the lack of service on your pilgrimage. I need a second mind to assist sometimes. You prepared yourself so professionally regardless. Which gives me an idea. Now, hold my hand, and I'll guide you to heaven.
Why is your hand so messy? You want to wash your hands first? Trying to eat like a strawberry jam sandwich? Or...
Got you.
Okay.
Don't be scared, Pilgrim.
What does this remind me of?
The pain is but a blink.
I mean, I guess the
Your entrance
human
to
centipede.
heaven is here.
Nope. And thus we got Vord.
Pilgrim, come in. You're safe now. Your pilgrimage is near an end. And
Okay.
I am here to assist in your ascension.
Okay. So, you know, I'm assuming this is a new run. Is there anything else I could have done differently, though?
You're at the entrance of heaven, chosen before you enter. Cross over and take your time. You
Take
are
your
safe
time.
within the church.
Well, now we know she's a weird demon human snake thing. It reminds me of a snake. Well, it reminds me of like Dark Souls 3, I think. Aldrich the God Devourer, was it? Can't remember. Was it that one or was it like some other thing? You know, like a weird demon thing that eats people, you know, essentially. Anyway. But what could I have done differently?
The tea ceremony is say you must drink what best represents you. I apologize. Maid, will you please assist our pilgrim?
Yeah, it looks like a face, see?
Maid?
Oh, this is different.
What is this? Who are you? Wait, who am I? You are the maid for the great prophet, who assists with pilgrim's ascension.
Okay, so okay, I was wondering, like, was there anything different I could have done? Well, this is different.
Am I? Why do I sound like this? We share the same vocal cords, maid. Now, serve the pilgrim tea. Certainly, yes. Pilgrim, please let me know what type of tea you prefer. I am sorry for my lapse of memory.
You know, not only do they share the vocal cords, they also share the accent.
The prophet says I am a maid, so I must be one, right? Was I anything before I was a maid? What did I do?
Before I was a maid? You read that line wrong, Marie. Or what was her voice actress's name? Anyway. You know, it's just I choose orange now. I'm a different pilgrim, I guess. So I choose orange.
Here's your tea, pilgrim. I hope it's to your liking. Quench yourself with the tea and continue to the rest of the ritual.
Alright. We have quenched ourselves with tea, quote unquote. This doesn't look like tea to me, though. It looks like a, and it's not even liquid, it looks like a solid. Anyway.
In your ascension, you must offer a gift to the keepers in heaven. Take one of the gifts here for your journey beyond.
Yada yada yada.
Right, be attentive. Sorry, prophet. Choose a gift, pilgrim. I'll wrap it for you.
Kind of weird. I mean, obviously, it's not just the fact that they're a prophet, I guess. Well, it depends. Depends if this is like is she like a demon that's like infiltrated the supposed weird pilgrimage cult thing, or was the cult always this way this whole time, and it was just a front for her to like eat people, you know? But I was gonna say, like, isn't it kind of weird to have yourself as a maid as well, like a second personality as a maid? Doesn't it just end up like they just simply use your body anyway to, you know, be a maid, which you would think would be beneath you as a prophet, I guess.
I've packaged a gift for you. Keep it safe.
I guess that's just the weird part that is meant to be weird.
On to the last step of the ritual. Finally, choose a robe to present yourself in heaven. Maid, help them dress. Yes, prophet. I'll help you put on whatever you want, pilgrim.
I'm thinking about like the... Well, now I'm thinking about the game I played earlier in the stream, like the Dissolving Disarray, and how like the mushroom ladies asks if you want to inflict pain or like receive pain. I just think about like the dynamics usually in like freaking, you know, again, like Yaoi or whatever, and maybe Yuri, I guess, and like being a top and a bottom. So when you think about it, the prophet is a switch. Anyway, I choose this one.
Let me help you put it on. You look good in it.
And literally a top and a bottom. Anyway,
You've completed all steps of the ritual. Turn to the other side of the room. to enter.
Time to enter heaven. We want to enter heaven. It'll be great. It's through her mouth. How do we even fit in? You can just do that, I guess.
Now, hold my hand, and I'll guide you to heaven.
Why you say it like that? Say it so aggressively.
Oh,
Got you. Don't be scared, Pilgrim. The pain is
I'm assuming this is exactly the same. I don't know if I needed to do that.
to heaven is here.
Yeah, you know, the reverb.
Was I anything before I was a maid? What did I do?
Oh, ending 1 of 3. Okay. So, it shows you what ending you got. Obviously, there's 2 more endings to get. Do I guess I go checkpoint? What's checkpoint? Ooh.
Pilgrim,
Pilgrim. Say it again.
come in. You're safe now. Your pilgrimage. You're at the entrance before you enter.
On the ritual.
Take your time.
Take your
You're
time.
safe within the church.
Again, what kind of choice can I even make? Can I just stand here and do nothing? Is that like a thing? And she's like, what's wrong, Pilgrim? What are you doing? Why are you just staring blankly at the wall like that? You freaking weirdo. Huh? Nothing's happening, so I guess I have to move.
The tea ceremony you must drink would best represent. Maid, will you please assist our pilgrim?
Whoop.
Maid?
Okay.
Wait. You are the maid.
You are the maid. Why do I sound like this? Because we share the same voice actor, stupid. Oh, yes, of course.
Pilgrim. The prophet says, was I anything before I was a maid? What did I do?
I don't know. It's like, how do I not just choose the same options I've picked before? That's what I'm wondering. Okay, well, can I can't save here. Only save before in the dialogue. During a decision. Okay, I mean, just let's pick something different. Let's see if that does anything. Maybe.
Here's your tea, Pilgrim. Quench yourself with the tea and continue to the rest of the ritual.
Again, is there anything I can do before I move on to the next step? Because if I just do the same steps again, I'm just gonna get the same ending, I feel like. Doesn't seem to be a way to do anything different. As far as I know. Looking around. Over the entire screen, no?
In your ascension, you must take for your journey. Choose a gift, Pilgrim. I'll wrap it for you.
So looking around. I don't see anything. I guess I'll pick the flower.
I've packaged a gift for you. Keep it safe.
Keep it safe.
On to the last step of the ritual.
The last step.
Finally, maid. Yeah, I'll help you put on whatever you want, Pilgrim.
I choose neither. No? Okay.
Colourful. Had I worn this before?
Oh, this is different.
Memories. Something's not right. Let me help you put it on. You look good in it.
Okay, that was slightly different. I mean, that's what I picked last time, right?
Completed all steps of the ritual. Turn to the other side of the room. to enter heaven.
Time to enter heaven.
Now, hold my hand, and I'll guide you to heaven.
She says that so aggressively. Okay, I feel like if I just do this again, I'm just gonna die, right? I'm just gonna die. I feel like I'm just gonna die again. I'll do it anyway just to be sure though.
Got you.
He's like, got you, haha, get pranked, get rickrolled. Get rickrolled, idiot.
Don't be scared, Pilgrim.
Okay, I can reload. Okay.
Come in.
So I think I know,
You're
it
safe
seems like if you pick the same options you did last time,
You're at crossover to the ritual area.
that it triggers some kind of like familiarity with the maids. So maybe I should just, you think you choose the different options, but I guess you pick the same. So I choose this one.
Smell. Odd. Did my mother serve me this when I was sick? Your choice of tea sparked a memory. I've chosen this before?
What does that imply? Is it implied as the first program that we played as?
I hope it's to your liking.
Is the maid now, somehow? I mean, I guess it makes sense, because, again, it doesn't matter what you were before. If you somehow, like, integrated into the prophet's hive mind, and then you talk through her body, then I guess you would just sound like her anyway. I was wondering, like, why...
Your ascension,
I don't know.
you must offer a gift to the keepers in heaven.
Because why, why would they share those two minds together? But maybe she shares her mind with, anyone who she chooses, I guess, or... I was thinking, like, the prophet that we were talking to initially was not the real prophet. It was like a fake demon that we were talking to, and the real prophet was actually the maid or something, but maybe I'm off with that assumption.
Take one of the gifts here that best for your journey beyond. Maid. Sorry, prophet. Choose a gift, Pilgrim.
Choose a gift,
I'll
okay.
write for you.
I will now choose the bread. Remember the bread?
Oh, that looks delicious. Wait, have I handled this before?
I wonder if the voice lines are slightly different depending on what you chose before. Probably, because you wouldn't say like nice, very delicious, as you pick the flower option before.
Odd. The gift you chose, why is it familiar? I've packaged a gift for you. Keep it safe.
Keep it safe. Okay, on to the last step. Ritual.
Maid. Yes, prophet. I'll help you put on whatever you want, Pilgrim.
Whatever you want. Again, it just makes me... the accent, Anyway, pick this one.
You choose this one?
You choose this one? Okay, let me save. I feel like this is like the turning point of something different now.
Colourful. Had I worn this before? Memories. Something's not right. Let me help you put it on. You look good in it.
You look good in it. Isn't that what every...
Seeing you dressed up. Why do I see myself in it? What's this memory?
What's this memory? I was gonna say, like, doesn't every, like, I don't know, clothing store employee or, like, whatever... But they always just say that, like, it doesn't matter if you actually look good in something, they'll just say, oh, you look good, because that's just what they say. And then, you buy the product and go home, it doesn't actually matter if you actually look good in it. Anyway. Whether it's clothing or, like, like shoes or something.
The other side of the room.
Something like that.
To heaven.
They always just say, like, whatever. And, like, anyway. Alright, so this time... Oh!
Wait, I remember who I am.
Yeah, this time we jog the maid's memory.
I was chosen by my village for the pilgrimage. But the prophet, she isn't what she says she is. She sliced my body into parts. Took my arms, my legs,
Is that what the limbs, strewn about is? Randomly on the furniture?
She put my brain inside this rotting attachment.
Oh, she likes to do that, I guess. Just freaky like that.
She's been harvesting every pilgrim. Such imagination. Pilgrim, quickly now, hold my hand. Your entrance to heaven is... Stop! You've slaughtered enough! You do not understand anything, maid. I founded this church to last centuries. As parts of my body aged, I needed your sacrifices to continue my holy work.
Yes, I need to continue my holy work of open broadcaster software. Or what's it called? Well, open broadcaster studio software, rather. Because all the other churches are trying to like put branding on it and pretend that it's their own software, you see. Yeah.
To replace the rotten, to grow. Other
churches, such as Stream Labs or Stream Elements or whatever. Actually, I don't know. Did Stream Elements also have like an OBS version? For some reason, by the way, I feel like some streamers make the mistake where they have like a modded version of OBS. Essentially, it's not actually modded, but because OBS is like it's like open, right? It's open. I think it's open source, something like that. But basically, you can make your own version of OBS, but then people get confused of which version of OBS they're supposed to use, because other ones are a little bit more restrictive, right? They have their more like, certain features and everything, but it's also a little bit bloated, I feel like, It's better to just use the default vanilla OBS and then add whatever you want and make any changes. That's better than just using like a weird pre-made version, I think it was a long time ago and it's like, it doesn't matter anymore, but there was some kind of controversy like Streamlabs OBS, and how they used the name and everything, the software, to sell it as if it's their own, but like it didn't belong to them, I don't know, something like that. Even though legally they can do that, it's just not a nice thing to do, Anyway. But she wants to replace the run and to grow. Expand her stomach, I guess, for more pilgrims.
Silence! All paths rot, as well your mind, lowly maid. You won't protest for long. Even so, as long as I do remember, so do they. Pilgrims, remember?
Remember me?
The prophet's your killer. Depose her! What? I can't control. Get away! My mind. Don't remove. It's over.
This is what happens when you're like a big streamer and all the viewers, they rebel and then take over your stream. Now,
the prophet's mind has been removed. Thank you for reminding me of who I am, and this isn't an accident, is it? You must have known who I am, or was.
You see, you simply broke the fourth wall because you were a player of a video game.
I remember traveling here. I remember being taken and split into pieces, but your face, the choices you took. You knew me, didn't you?
No. Yeah, no. Mario. It's like the Mario, like, was it Hotel Mario? It's like, no.
You followed me here. Who are you?
My name is Steve. Steve Minecraft. No, I don't know. I'm just a pal. I'm gonna friend zone you. I guess. I don't know.
Yes. Our lives bound by a long friendship. I remember our last day together, before I made the pilgrimage, speaking on what it'd be like together in heaven. Without the prophet as its host, this body's quickly rotting away. That includes me. My end is soon. But I'm not sad, because my last sight before my true ascension is you. Thank you. Live well. Tell the others of our sacrifice this day.
Yeah, tell everyone this church was a sham, as it turns out, and then nobody believes you, and then they burn you as a heretic. But anyway. Ending 2 out of 3! Whoa! Okay, interesting. But how do you get ending 3 out of 3, I wonder? Look at the checkpoint again. Where does it put us?
Pilgrim, come in.
I mean, it puts us here, no?
Your pilgrimage is near an end. You're at the entrance of heaven before you enter. You cross over and take your time. You are safe within the church. The tea ceremony is sacred to the ritual.
This seems to be like the same, though. I mean, it's just the same.
Smell.
What if I... Okay, what if I lull before the whole, like, you knew me part? Who are you? What if I say... Well, I'll say... Which one would be... Okay, I'll choose family first. Let me see what happens.
I remember now. Before I was chosen for this
I
pilgrimage.
celebrate your birthday.
Embracing you. Without the prophet. That includes...
Yeah, same thing.
Because my last... Thank you. Live well.
Yeah, ending 2 out of 3.
Others of our sacrifice this day.
What if I choose lover? Does that affect anything? I don't know.
Who are you?
Koibito
I remember.
in Japanese.
I've forgotten. Your smile. Your touch. The day before my pilgrimage, I had cried into your arms. I didn't want to go. Without the prophet as its... That includes... But because my last sight before my... Thank you. Live well.
Same ending, though.
The others of our
How do I
sacrifice
get
this
the last ending? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. How would I get the last ending? I'm gonna look it up. You know, it's like I'm near the end of my stream here. I just want to look it up. Assuming there is something to look up, I'm not sure. Spoiler. I don't want to look at a YouTube video. I'm doing the YouTube video in a way, so. Okay, interesting. This implies. This person said they couldn't. They couldn't do it on the web version, but then apparently it's not a glitch. So you have to start from the very beginning. Okay, so I'm assuming. Not really direct instructions, but I'm assuming you have to restart from the very beginning. Instead of going to the checkpoint, where obviously the maid is kind of like there, you start from the very beginning when the maid isn't available. They're just kind of like dead. So now you have to pick maybe something else. They mentioned like a book or something. I don't see a book anywhere. Where's the book? Unless it's like you have to pick it before you end up in this situation. I'm not sure, but let's just choose this for now.
You quench yourself with the tea and continue in your ascension. For your... I would have asked the maid to gift wrap it for you. Unfortunately, you must do it yourself.
Yeah, she mentioned the book. I see a book here, but... What is this, by the way? I don't know what that is. I'll just pick it anyway, doesn't matter.
An professional gift wrapping too. On to the last step of the ritual. Finally, choose a robe. I would ask the maid to help you dress, but alas, you must put it on your own.
Okay, so I restarted. She's telling us to choose a robe. What happens if we choose this instead? What does this do? What if we just choose a random book? I choose this. I read this book instead. Instructions for body harvest.
Put that down!
But what if I choose it anyway, though? Oh man. Well, that doesn't do anything. Guess I'll pick this one now.
An excellent choice of fashion, Pilgrim. You've
Fashion.
completed all steps of the ritual. Turn to the other side of the room to enter heaven.
Okay.
I apologize for the lack of service on your pilgrimage. Only the second month, you prepared yourself so professional, which gives me an idea.
Oh, okay. So, by the way, I didn't really notice it at the time, but I guess that's why. Well, she mentioned the maid already in the beginning. Why she mentioned the maid? Well, I don't know. Anyway. Well, I think it's because... Oh, no, I get it. Because she had a maid before, and her idea is to replace her maid with us. That's what it was. Now I get it.
Now, hold my hand, and I'll guide you to heaven.
Okay.
Got you.
Got you.
Don't be scared, Pilgrim. The pain is but a blink.
The pain is but a blink.
Your entrance to heaven is here.
Numb. And you get bored.
Pilgrim, come in. You're
Pilgrim. Scott Pilgrim.
Your pilgrimage is... You're at the entrance of heaven before you enter.
You know, I remember Scott Pilgrim.
And take your
I like the
time.
art style.
You
You know, I think it's a...
safe
Isn't it like a
within the
game,
church.
but also a comic, but also like a live-action movie or something like that? Oh, look, like a lot of stuff going on. But I remember like Scott
The tea
Pilgrim.
ceremony. You must drink what best
I like the art
represents
style.
I apologize.
But then the story was kind of like... I didn't really get the story. I didn't really get into it. I barely saw anything of it, but like... Was that like him, like...
Maid,
trying to get with someone, I guess. But then he has to beat up her exes or something like that. But then he ends up like going out with other girls. I don't get it. But anyway. But then he like beats
You
up
are the
people
maid
because
for
that's the
the
main
great prophet.
gameplay.
am I?
Anyway,
We share the same voice. Now, serve the pilgrim. Certainly, yeah. Pilgrim. The prophet says, was I anything before I was a maid? What did I do?
okay. Well, let's do what we did before. So choose this.
You like this one? Savory.
Savory, apparently.
Reminds me of home. Your choice of tea sparked a memory. I've chosen it.
Here's your
quench
tea.
yourself with the tea.
Move
and
on to the
continue
rest.
To the rest of the ritual.
Of the ritual.
In your ascension.
Hold on, let me make another save.
To the keepers in heaven. Take one of the for your journey beyond. Mate, sorry. Choose a gift.
Choose a gift.
I'll wrap it for you.
Anything else to look at? Doesn't seem like it, so I just pick this one. What is this?
That toy
It's a
brings
toy?
memories of
I don't know. Like maybe I'm just looking at it wrong. Apparently it's a toy. I can't see it.
my childhood? Wait, have I handled this before? Odd. The gift you chose, why is it familiar?
Familiar.
I've packaged a gift for you. Keep it safe.
That's a toy?
On to the
What
last
is
step of the
that?
ritual.
It's like a thing. It's a circular thing. It has like a little hole in the middle. Has some like sugar cubes. Is what it looks like to me. I don't know what that is. I'm not sure. Again, sometimes I look at something and it's like I just can't understand what it is because I was just looking at it wrong. But then once I see it, then I can't unsee it. You know. It's like, I just don't know what it is. It's probably some kind of common toy thing. I just don't know what it is. I don't know. When I think of toys, I think of Beyblade. You know, this is a Beyblade. I can't tell. I mean, it's circular.
Finally, choose a robe to present yourself in heaven. Maid. Yes.
Maid, help me dress.
I'll help you put on whatever you want, Pilgrim.
Can I choose this again? Okay, I actually want to choose the book again. But instructions for body harvest.
That book. I remember reading it.
So this is different.
Put
But I want to read it. Okay, fine. I'll just pick this again.
You choose this one? Fabric feels familiar. Memories. Let me help you put it on. You look good in it.
You look good in it.
Seeing you dressed up. You've completed all steps of the ritual.
I want to read the
Turn
book,
to the
though.
other side of the room to enter
Okay,
heaven.
let's go over here again. And then they remember. I'm a pilgrim.
She
The
is-
prophet just eats people.
Put my brain inside.
Put brain inside the other brain somehow. There's two brains apparently. She just does that, I guess. She likes doing that apparently. Seems like a.
Such imagination.
I mean, I guess the prophet is just a crazy bitch. But like I was gonna say, like seems like a downside to have another mind in your brain. Wouldn't that risk them taking over your mind, which is exactly what happened in the other ending?
Hold my hand.
But again, maybe she's just
Entrance to
insane.
heaven is-
She's just insane.
Stop! You've slaughtered enough! You do not. I founded this church too long as part of my body aged to replace the rotten. Butcher!
Butcher.
All parts rot. As well, you won't protest for long. Even so do they. Pilgrims!
Pilgrims, remember? The 21st night of September.
Killer!
Da 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 da.
What? I can't control.
Okay.
Get away! My mind. Don't remove.
Yeah, again, I guess it's kind of like Human Centipede. Which reminds me of a song. Isn't it like a, what's it, his name? What's his name again? Tom Cartier is what I want to say. There's a musician that does like a lot of like funny songs, like original songs with like really like funny lyrics, I guess. There's one involving a human centipede. It's like about him going on a date, but then his date, like favorite movie is the human centipede, and then she's obsessing over the human centipede, something like that. Anyway. That's what that reminds me of.
Thank you for reminding me of who I am, and also thank you for reminding me of that
Uh-oh.
text.
What do you mean? Why did you suddenly turn malicious? Why did you be like, heh?
Instructions for body harvest. Instructions for fusing moving parts. For instance, how to move a new mind
Okay.
to replace its host. Thanks for helping me take over this church. First pilgrim of a new age.
Hooray! You know, and thus the cycle continues. I guess that's ending 3. You know? I guess they're tempted to turn evil. To be like, actually, I love Human Centipede. I want to consume people too. Hooray! We don't get like a whole thing though. She's like, welcome, new pilgrim. You know, and that's it. This kind of cuts. You know, what if I want to get devoured again? You know, just like last time, she's going like whoosh. You know, I guess not. Anyway, I guess that's it. Yeah, I guess that's all 3 endings. There you go. I guess that's the game. Very short, but just like a lot. I mean, I guess it's called like the Catcher the Horror Collection at this point, you know, because it's just a lot of horror games they made. Even though we're still waiting on daytime, at least at the time of streaming this anyway, I'm still waiting for the final game in daytime. Technically, it's like a full thing, right? You have to play like it's like part of like a one game in a way, and you play it all at once. I guess I have to replay everything, but anyway. But yeah, I mean, what can I say? It's good. It's like, that was like a really interesting little story. Cool, like, world building involving, like a weird, like, evil church thing, you know, and has like a weird twist where, like, the prophet thing has like 2 minds, and then, yeah, you know, it's interesting. Also, the voice acting is good. Also, it's Mary, not Marie. I said Marie for some reason. It's Mary. Mary Ann, specifically. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. What else is this to say? I mean, just another like cat trigger like short mini horror game that is like good, you know, it's just excellent. I have nothing to say really. Yeah. And obviously the different endings are interesting. Well, technically the first ending, you know, ending 1, it's just a repeat of what we saw in the prologue, which is, I don't really call it a prologue, but you know, the first run, I guess, where you just get consumed anyway. So really it's 2 endings. Anyway, I don't know. Again, I'm trying to think of something to say about the game that isn't just like, oh, it's good, you know, it's like, I mean, again, it's like the art, you know, it's like, I like the art, I like the different facial expressions. Again, it's definitely within that cat trigger art style that I notice, you know, in all their games really, it's like a very specific style. I don't know how to describe it. Cartoonish, you know, I'm not sure how to describe it, but like, you know, there's a lot of facial expressions. Again, I like how the story kind of like, not like a super deep story, but like I like how it unravels, I guess, right? Because you know from the beginning something is wrong, and then trying to figure out like how do I, you know, how do I make the game aware that, you know, something is wrong, I guess, and then have a different outcome, right? Yeah. I mean, it's good. No menu music though, so it's very silent right now, but yeah. I guess whenever I just play a good game, it's kind of hard to say like what, you know, to talk about it other than just say it's good. I don't know. Everything about it was great, high quality. I guess, you know, the fact that I guess, you know, it was again part of like a game jam, which the developer has participated in, you know, a lot. The same type of game jam anyway. I believe it's only one of any asset visual novel jam. They do that a lot, as it turns out. A lot of their like little mini games are kind of like that. I say mini game. It's like, you know, not a mini game, like, you know, Game and Watch mini game, more like it's a short game rather. You know, they always do like one always plays like, or plays? No, participate rather in one of these type of like one of only any asset type games. Or one I can't speak. Only one of any asset type game jams. So it's interesting how they like put everything all in one scene technically, because you think it would be like one image would be like very small, right? But actually they made it so you actually scroll around, you know, you actually look around. So if the space feels bigger than simply one image, and that's an interesting way to do it. And I can't remember if they did that with the other games. They probably did, but it's just a minor thing I've noticed, you know, because there's not much to talk about other than it's good. So like, it's like maybe one thing I noticed, you know, it's an interesting little trick they did to make the environment seem bigger than it is. But yeah, I don't know. I think so. I mean, obviously, again, we're waiting for the third game, Anna, for this. This one's good. This one's a little bit longer, actually. This one. I think these ones, Vessels. I think Vessels was like also part of like the one of only, only one of one asset or whatever. I can't. O2A2, I guess. O2A2. This one was also O2A2. I played this one off screen. This is not a scary game. This was not a scary game. It's actually one of the first games I played off Cat Trigger. Again, off screen technically. I never actually streamed it, but I actually did play it. And, you know, I think right after they made like Melissa, right? And that's when they really got their popularity, I guess, you know, or exposure. I don't know, something like that. What's this one? This one is not, yeah, because this one definitely had like different scenes and all that. Though technically you spend most of it in front of a computer screen, you know, in a really meta way. You know, I guess you're in front of a computer screen in real life, but also in front of a screen in the game. Anyway, they also make a bunch of other stuff as well. Never played them though, you know, because I'm like, because it's not horror, right? It's so funny because it's when they lean into the horror is when it's like they made a bunch of horror stuff, you know. Before the horror, I was like, I don't know. I can't really judge it, but like it's just not what I would go, check out only because it's not horror, I think I checked this one out because it was the game jam, right? I was looking at this game jam specifically, looking at other submissions. It seemed like that one was popular, so I tried it out, And I wasn't really expecting much, but I ended up playing the whole thing off screen, but anyway. Yeah. Cat Trigger. I always say this, but they never miss. These games, they don't miss. They are all pretty good. I mean, starting from when they do all the horror stuff anyways, like that. That's all good. Holy. All right. Then I guess that'll be it for today. Let me just turn on some music. Next one. There you go. Yeah. I played, not this one. This one on stream. This one was pretty good. It's top quality for such a short game anyway. In fact, where's the rating? 5 stars. I also played this demo, which again, like it's good. I just don't know if I will be into the full game. This one from the reviews I've read, it just seems a little bit long-winded. Again, if it's on sale, maybe I'll give it another shot, maybe on my own time, just to check it out and see if like maybe it is good. I don't know. I'm not sure. But also this one too. This one again, very similar. Like both of these games by Slugstart, I think again have amazing aesthetics, and I like the general themes and vibe. It's just the dialogue can be a little, overdone. I wish they just kind of like snip the fat a little bit, to keep it a little bit cryptic, so that it's more fun, to progress the game. In that sense, at least in the story anyway. But I don't know, that's just my opinion. But still keep an eye on it. I think these are still pretty good though. If you don't mind, characters just talking too much, I guess. Which, a lot of people who like visual novels do. People who are actually a fan of like the Fate Stay Night visual novel, they love long-winded dialogue, is all I'm saying. Not really, I'm not a big fan, however. Anyway, but yeah. So I think that'll be it for today. Let me just press a little button. There you go. Let me just say my usual schedule is Saturday, Sunday, 11 a.m. Not noon, it's 11 a.m. now. Eastern time. And I guess tomorrow is a Sunday, so I'll be doing something else. I'm not sure what though. I'll think about it. But I guess we'll see. So there you go. Thanks for watching. And how do I sign off again? I forget how I usually say it, right? I usually end it the same way every time, but then I forgot. So I say thanks for watching. Oh yeah, I say thanks for watching. Until next time, I'll see you then.